Oh, that's odd. Are we back? Okay. I don't know why that happened. That sucks. Damn it, man. Okay. Damn it, man. Damn it, damn it, damn it. All right, let's just... God damn it, dude. We were moving. God dang it. All right. Damn it, dude. We had 1,200 views. Gosh darn it, dude. How annoying. Bro, it cut off for no reason, bro. And why can't it be like Twitch? Bro, YouTube is so dumb. It starts a whole new session. Twitch just starts the session and puts it together, dude. This is so irritating, dude. Damn it. We had 150 people plus. Damn it. Maybe it was for the better. And we're at 17,005 subscribers. We haven't cut off in a while, so I'm not going to get upset. That hasn't happened in a while. I just hope everyone comes back. So annoying, dude. Irritating. All right, guys, please like the stream up. I gotta just push through this. There was no reason for that to happen. Bro, literally they're trying to cancel me, bro. What the oh my god, they're trying to piss me off, bro. They're trying to get to me right now. I know it, dude. So irritated. And we didn't even get one brand new member on the last sub, man. It was about to be a full complete stream. We had 10 new subs on Twitch. I just hope everyone comes back, dude. We had 150, 170 people, dude. I gotta set all this shit up again. Spies breaking down out of the rising wedge as expected. We have 50 people. Man, dude, we just got crushed on momentum, bro. That stream was moving, dude. We were gonna have like 3,000 views, bro. I'll feel better once we have 100+ people. I can't believe I got cut off, bro. I can't believe it. It hasn't happened in so long, dude. It didn't even make any sense. There was no reason for it to even happen. And it literally came back. It should have just turned, the stream should have came back on. So stupid, bro. Spy's robbing premium. I'm not trading Spy today. It's literally flat and just stupid. I'm not trading Spy today at all. Damn it, man. I gotta try to push through though. Once we get 100 people, I'll feel better. 100+ again, I'll feel better. Let me put the stream in the Discord so people can come back, man. SPX, NASDAQ, NVDA, AMD, SPY stock, SPDR stock, NASDAQ, Brian Cohen. It should have never cut off in the first place, bro. I saw it. I saw the frames drop, but it should have just came back on. Chat went grace. Something happened, dude. That was something weird. That was something weird, bro. I don't even think it should have cut off. Rick Rhodes said, who's trying to cancel you? And then Misty Blue did waving emojis. We were moving, guys. We had 117,005 subscribers. Once we have over 100 people, I'll be happy. But we had like 170, bro. Well, there goes my 300 views, or 3,000 views that I wanted. This stream has to stay on, and it has to get... This stream has to stay on, and it has to get... 2,000 views. And then it'll be okay. Yeah, Spy's just robbing premium. Fuck Spy today. Spy's ass. Once we get 100 people in here, if we get 100 people, if we don't, that means momentum got fully killed and I'm screwed. Alright, here's what we need to do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do in just a second. I'm gonna do Ryan Cohen interview, get some clips, and push him out. I'm getting ready for face cam now, and I'm gonna get some clips for Ryan Cohen. Guys, please like the stream and leave lots of comments so we can get the stream back up. Everyone comment and share, guys. We only have 70 people, man. Our momentum got fully killed. That sucks. Nah, bro, I bet you we won't even get back to 150 because if we were, we would already have 100 people. I had 1,500 views already, man. I know I'm complaining, but you guys don't understand. Once your stream goes on YouTube, you have one chance. And then the algo rolls with it. Now everyone's gonna see my old stream and not this stream, and they're not gonna be able to find it. So I just got screwed. If you guys want to help out, you guys can share the stream. You guys can like the stream and leave comments, but that's all you guys can do. I swear this shit happens on purpose, bro. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but I swear it happens. I swear I know that sounds crazy, but I'm telling you guys, bro, this shit be happening on purpose, man. I'm up 9% on the day. All right. We're up 9% on the day, guys. Or 8% right now. GameStop to the moon. All right, we're going to watch this interview and get some clips. Bro, when I hit the setting and I hit change, do that. Don't argue with me.
$56 billion. The stocks are both up big in the last month. And the big deal news of the day, GameStop offering to buy eBay for $56 billion. The stocks are both up big in the last month. In the pre-market, CEO Ryan Cohen saying that combined company will be a real competitor to Amazon. And joining us right now live and exclusively is the man himself, Ryan Cohen. Good morning, and thank you for joining us.
Morning.
It's great to see you. So there's so many questions about how this would all work. But before we get to any of
before we get to anything, we do have to understand that Ryan Cohen's face is extremely red.
that, just give us the backstory here.
GameStop
and the
looking good, guys.
Behind
this is the Ryan Cohen interview.
And try to do this.
AMC
eBay has the second largest commerce franchise, and there's a big opportunity.
This is happening, family. We're gonna make a
much
bag.
larger and pull costs out of the system, as well as accelerate revenue growth and leveraging our physical infrastructure, our focus on collectibles. Can be a much larger business, but bringing in an entrepreneurial mindset.
So basically, Ryan Cohen's goal is to try to compete with Amazon, ladies and gentlemen, and he thinks he could run eBay better. So the total price is $56 billion, and he wants to try to compete with Amazon. That's his grand scheme. That's his goal.
Is what I plan on doing into eBay and building something much larger.
Okay, so you've built up a stake in this company already. You've had conversations with the company. You've tried. What's happened here?
No. We're just starting.
You're just starting. And one of the questions I had was, why not try to initiate conversations outside of the public sphere before putting this into I don't know if we're putting it in the context of hostile necessarily, but
guys, this whole day is weird because it won't show us how many shares there is. It like cut off on me. AMC's cost to borrow just skyrocketed. I'm telling you guys, something's coming, guys. Something's coming, bro. We're about to make a bag off these YOLOs, bro. We're about to make a bag off these YOLOs.
unsolicited, if you will.
for obvious reasons. eBay is a public company. There's all kinds of perverse financial incentives from the board to the management team. So there's only one way to approach something like this.
Invariably, the audience, and I know a lot of people are going to ask, how does the math for you? Given the price tag, $56 billion, given the market cap of GameStop, which is a fraction of that, I know you have this $20 billion financing letter from TD, but sort of walk us through how you could get to that price and how it would work.
It's on our website. It's half cash, half stock, but the details are on our website.
So this is where people are getting the idea of about dilution, because he's saying half cash, half stock. But ladies and gentlemen, in my personal opinion, there's good dilution and there's bad dilution. If you're diluting just to survive, that's bad. But if you're diluting to build something, in my personal opinion, that's good.
Can you help? I've read them, but can you help our audience understand them?
GameStop pushing up, guys. GameStop pushing up. AMC 152.
Exactly?
Well,
looking good, guys. We're looking
good. Start
good.
with the idea that the market cap of GameStop is, call it, $11 billion.
I'm up 10%.
You have $9 billion on your balance sheet. Arguably, if you're providing effectively all of your stock, and then the cash that gets you to 20, you have this letter from TD. That's another 20. We're now at 40.
So that's something people are often missing out. They have a letter from TD that gives them 20 million. Or is it 20 billion?
But we're still off by, call it, 16.
20 billion. So that's
and then the cash that gets you to 20. You have, arguably, if you're providing effectively all of your stock, and then the cash that gets you to 20, you have this letter from TD. That's another 20.
So this is something that a lot of people are missing out. He has a letter from TD that has 20. So he's going to do half cash, half stock, and the letter from TD that gets him to around that 56, 58 billion level.
We're now at 40, but we're still off by, call it, 16. And the 20, as far as I understand, while it's considered a highly confident letter, meaning TD saying they're highly confident that they would provide the financing, it's not locked financing.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Small accounts up.
I hear you. I understand that. I'm just trying to understand where the rest of the money would come from.
It's half cash, half stock.
I'm up 11%.
I hear you.
Today.
I'm just saying that math doesn't get you to the price that you're offering.
So,
Brian, that's a pretty straightforward question. I don't get it. Like, where's the rest of the money coming from?
Yo, they tried to trap him. They definitely tried to trap him on this one. Bro is straight up glitching right now.
Andrew laid it out pretty clearly.
I don't understand your question. We're offering half cash, half stock, and we have the ability to issue stock in order to get the deal done. But the full details of the offer are on our website.
See, they keep trying to get him to say dilution.
But you're on our air. We thought we'd get...
So, but I don't understand your question.
So, Ryan, sorry, it's Melissa Liebeck at the NASDAQ. Basically, you know, you've got $20 billion presumably from TD. You've got $9 billion of cash on your balance sheet. So that's 29. Half cash, half stock. You might issue more shares. That's what you're talking about. So it could be dilutive to current GameStop shareholders. I want to move on, though, in terms of your vision for this combined company, because saying that a combined company could rival the likes of Amazon sets the bar pretty high. How do you foresee that happening?
That's a pretty straightforward.
Some key differences between your model and Amazon's model. Notably, Amazon has a huge logistics hub, able to offer all this other sort of delivery service, and GameStop and eBay would be confined to the platform.
There's an opportunity to build a much larger business, to make the business much more efficient and to accelerate revenue growth. And eBay's a very strong business. You look at GameStop as an example. GameStop, very difficult business, should have been bankrupt multiple times over, and it's doing okay. It's making a few bucks. eBay is in a very, very strong position, but it could be in a much stronger position, and it could be a much larger business than what it currently is.
Ryan, you mentioned that, GameStop's in a tough business. I mean, revenues are down like 40% in the last 4 years or something like that. eBay's been a public company for a couple of decades. Where's the evidence that you kind of know how to grow a mature consumer business?
I don't know. I mean, didn't you guys call for GameStop's demise multiple times? Like it should have been bankrupt by now.
So it's not dead, therefore you know how to grow it? Is that what you're saying?
Well, look at our financial performance. Is it better than you guys anticipated? Because you guys said it was going to be doing really, really poorly, and it's actually
Ryan Cohen standing on business. Ryan Cohen just stood on business, baby. Ryan Cohen just stood on business. Look at the man's face. He ain't playing games.
Ryan, let me come at this a slightly different way. Assuming that you were able to get this half cash
GameStop's about to pump, guys.
Arrangement effectively by diluting your shares. I imagine that's how you'd have to do it, but I still don't understand fully how that would work. And you were able to capture more cash, I guess, from others. In terms of paying it down, can you walk us through the math of that? Because if you look at both of these companies in terms of just how much cash they produce, it would be a tight bill.
Did you look at the materials that we posted online?
I have looked at the materials that you've posted online, but we also have an audience that I'm hoping is going to want to understand this and hear from you, so that you can walk through this, because people do look at these numbers and they say that they're trying to wrap their head around it. I don't think that everybody automatically says, "Oh my goodness, this absolutely makes 100% sense." And he can write the check tomorrow, and if he wanted to close the deal tomorrow. In fact, I am sure that if you were the CEO of eBay and the board of eBay today, you would say, I don't know whether they have the money to be able to do this. And they're watching us now, and other investors of eBay are watching us now, and they're not going to call eBay's board and say, you need to talk to these people, unless they understand how this all is supposed to work.
Well, we have a 5% stake in eBay. It makes us one of the largest shareholders. So they have a fiduciary duty to their shareholders to evaluate this proposal. And in terms of the actual earnings power of the business, this is a business that is under earning and can make a lot more money. And GameStop is a good blueprint for that. Obviously, you guys thought the business wouldn't be where it currently is, and eBay could be making a lot more money. So there's going to be some leverage on the balance sheet in order to make an acquisition possible, but it's also going to be making a lot more money in the future than it is today, because it's going to be run a lot more efficiently. And when a business is not growing users and spending $2.5 billion in sales and marketing, there's a lot of fat to cut. And the earnings power, as we laid out in our investor presentation, could be way higher, double the earnings in a pretty short period of time. And so it's a business that can take on more leverage because it's going to be making more money in the future.
GameStop's about to pump, dude.
My understanding is...
So eBay spend a lot of money on advertisement, but they haven't really increased their user base much. I think the fact that if GameStop's virality would really help out eBay, because GameStop already has like a cult following, a lot of people, it has a big name, it can go viral. So GameStop's virality would really help eBay, because eBay, I looked into it, spent a lot on advertisement, but they only increased their user base by like 1%. And they spent a ton on advertisement. I think GameStop and the eyes on eBay could really help them out.
that in terms of
and that could
running
make
a
this
proxy
thing
contest
huge, dude.
now, that would be uniquely
GameStop's about to
complicated.
pump
Is this something
AMC.
that you would try to do in the future?
You cut out.
Let's go, baby.
I apologize.
YOLO calls
saying,
about to print.
Could you imagine running a proxy contest
YOLO calls about to
against
print.
this board in the
Bull
future?
flag
It looks
breakout.
like from a timeline perspective,
Yeah,
that would
baby,
probably
YOLO
be very
calls
hard
about
to
to
do
print,
now.
dog.
But in terms of trying to do that on a long-term
YOLO
basis,
calls
maybe
about to
next year,
print,
if,
and
for
I
example,
FOMO'd in that
they don't come to the table.
I
Well, there's
FOMO'd
ways,
into it, and it's still about
to
the
do
print.
something
I could have doubled
before
down. I should have.
next year, but we're going to do whatever we need to do in
294
order
on
to
the account.
protect our
294 about to go to 300 plus,
and
y'all. We're
pursue
going to
this.
300 plus.
But,
We're
I
going
said
to 300
before,
plus this time, baby. We're going to 300
it's a
plus
long
this time,
pot,
baby.
but there's a lot of upside potential in something like this. You have a very strong business, and if it's in the hands of a capable operator, it can be a much larger business.
Since you put this news out yesterday afternoon, have you heard from anybody at eBay or people behind the scenes, advisors and the like?
I am sure they've hired the most expensive advisory firms and lawyers to help them navigate this. So, no, not yet. I'm sure we'll get a bunch of scripted responses and they'll load up because, of course, I mean, you're dealing with a company that is very entrenched. It's a very good company. It's maybe one of the greatest companies, but they're going to do whatever they can to, it's survival. So they'll do whatever they can to protect themselves. So no, we haven't heard anything yet.
Ryan, you alluded to it before, but there are a lot of people who sort of were betting against you, let's say, in GameStop. And I know you don't appreciate that. There are some skeptics, though, surrounding this deal who will say,
listen, bro, don't bet against GameStop. Don't bet against GameStop, man. I'm telling you. You want that in your portfolio right now.
that Ryan Cohen, he wants to make sure that he hits a minimum threshold to receive his first tranche of compensation, the minimum threshold being $20 billion market cap for GameStop or $2 billion in cumulative EBITDA. Is that the case, that this is a bid to make sure that you're going to get paid in that first tranche to boost the GameStop's market cap?
They're definitely trying to trap him.
I obviously want to build something much larger, but I don't benefit unless shareholders benefit. So my compensation package is aligned with shareholders, and I want to build a much larger business.
All right, so he said he's aligned with shareholders. He wants to build a bigger business. He's in this for the long haul. And honestly, if Ryan Cohen gets paid, if I get paid, I don't mind if he makes a bag. You know what I mean? Take the market cap up.
So just larger means successful. Larger means aligned with shareholder interests.
Larger means
Yeah, we're going, ladies.
maximizing shareholder value and increasing earnings.
Yeah, Ryan, just to touch on that point, I don't know all the details of your compensation package. Maybe you can clear it up for us. If you get to a larger market cap by taking two smaller market cap companies and merging them together, or swallowing a much bigger market cap company, does that count? Because those shareholders wouldn't necessarily see the same gains that they would if you just grew market cap by, growing operating earnings. I don't know what the details of your.
First of all, GME's been profitable, and I feel like this whole interview was a trap. If you ask me, man, I feel like this whole interview was a trap.
Compensation are, though, directly. Does it matter if you swallow a bigger company and that's how you get the market cap, or do the shareholders actually have to see the same gains?
I don't benefit, and I'm aligned. I'm aligned with shareholders. So, and unless our market cap increases substantially and earnings increases substantially, I don't get any salary, any cash, no golden parachutes, nothing. So it's pretty aligned with shareholders. There's
I should have doubled down on AMD. The contract was cheap as hell.
If you're combining a lot more shareholders in with that, and then diluting shareholders by issuing more debt on top of it. You see what I'm saying? I get it. If you grow market,
Amy
if you grow
calls
your
her the
market
way,
cap by
dog.
10 times, sure, I think you should absolutely get gains, but not if you do it by swallowing a bigger company and just kind of absorbing all of that into it too, because individual shareholders didn't see
Yeah,
it
SPY's on a slow
necessarily a
grind
huge
up.
gain
So
from
is
it.
QQQ. I'm not
If I
playing
don't
it.
hit the thresholds, then I don't get anything.
Hey, Ryan, two final questions for you. One is just the 5% stake you have in the company is in the combination of stock itself, my understanding is, but also derivatives. Can you explain how that works?
It's currently mostly derivatives, and there's a little bit of stock that puts us under the regulatory thresholds, but it's currently the majority of the position is derivatives.
And
All right, so if you guys didn't catch his question, he's saying most of it's made up of options, but he does have actual eBay stock as well. So he was just clarifying that on his 5% stake. That's his final question.
And,
was that when you first began that process in February?
I
were
should
you
have doubled
thinking
down on Amy.
that you wanted to get a stakeholder in the company to ultimately buy it, or were you thinking that this initially potentially just could be a good investment on the back of it? Obviously, by the way, on the back of even announcing this news, the stock is up now at 9%.
It's a very good business. It's a very strong business, and it all depends on the future earnings power of the business. If I was running the business, I'd be making a lot more money.
Okay, and then here's my final question. Given the rationale for the transaction that you've laid out, which,
Bro,
by the way,
like
I've
3
heard
final
relatively
questions.
good things about just the idea that, it's interesting to combine the idea of eBay and a GameStop, just as a concept. How would you feel if eBay called you up and said, we'd like to pursue a transaction with you, and we would like to buy GameStop at a, call it, 20% premium to your stock price? In that case, it would be, a different type of deal.
Duh.
I have the same obligation to my shareholders as eBay has to theirs. And so, if something like that were to happen, then I have the same obligation to maximize value for my shareholders as eBay has.
Facts.
Ryan Cohen, we want to thank you for joining us, especially as this news is just dropping over the past 24 hours, and we do hope to continue this conversation as this continues to play out. Thanks, Ryan.
Guys, GameStop looks like it's about to explode on the 1 hour. I really feel like these calls are about to print something stupid. All right, we got our 150 back. We got our 150 back, thank God. Yeah, that was a dumb question. They're not going to buy GME. Amy, bull flag breakout, guys. This is why I play patterns. It wasn't a YOLO. Also, white dotted lines all P. Plus, my predictions are fucking fire. Let's just be real with it. Let's just call it what it is. My predictions are on point, dude. My predictions are on point. Let me worry about me. GameStop's about to fucking explode. I already made 10% off GameStop, by the way. I already made 10%. We're down a little bit. We are down $1.50 on Amy and $9 on GameStop right now, but the account's about to go back over 200 and we're about to explode. We're in a good position. The only thing I should have did was double down on at least Amy. GameStop was a little bit expensive, but I should have definitely doubled down on Amy, bro, when we were consolidating right here, and I had plenty of time to do that. Plenty of time. I would be up right now if I just doubled down on that, but we chilling, we chilling, we chilling. GME not double topping,
GME
right?
not
What we
double
talking about?
topping, right?
What time frame, bro? This could be a double top, yeah. But that's okay. That is quite all right, bro. We need to pull back. I don't think it's even gonna fill out, form that. I don't even think that's gonna form that, bro. Look, the hourly is all I need to look at. We have a gravestone. We have a doji on the hourly. That's fine, bro. There was actually a little bit of a doji here and a doji here. That's fine. We need to pull back, and then we'll push back up. We're overextended to the upside right now. We straight, bro. We straight. We straight. Don't let this little micro double top worry you, bro. This is on a smaller time frame. We're good to go, bro. We're good to go. All right, at least we got at least back to 150. Well, we're still climbing. We're still climbing up. We didn't hit 150 yet, but we're getting close to it. So momentum did get stopped a little bit. Those bastards, dude. Amy up 6% before earnings. Now this is where it gets crazy. Holding this call after earnings is going to be wild. We're either going to dump or pump. And they're going to try to push us down. But for some reason, I think we go up. So I'm just holding. It's a YOLO. That's why I didn't double down, though. Only because this is crazy coming into earnings. GameStop, though, I knew if you bought this dip, you would be up. And it rallied 7%. All right, man. Thank you for this, the super chat, Danny. That's our first super chat on the stream. Look at the buy order on the 5-minute time frame. Perfect buy signal. Spy's just gonna grind higher.
722.60 today. I have 20 puts.
You have 20 puts? You have 20 puts? Okay, listen. You have bearish divergence. This is the problem. This is the problem on SPY. I'm going to tell you what I see, and you can make your own decision. So the rising wedge barely broke down. Very small. If you do rising wedge, especially on these types of days, it got to be quick in and out. We got this tiny little breakdown from this high to this low. That was it. Here, RSI is trending down. Price is trending up. You're going to flatten out and correct down, but with the divergence, you can trend up. You can trend up. So SPY kind of looks like, to me, it's doing one of the days where it's just going to do this and grind up, like I said, and then a slow grind up, like I was saying now recently, and then probably the last couple minutes pull back. So you can take with that information what you will. And if it does grind up higher, it will pull back around here. But you can see, but bearish momentum is building. RSI is trending down. You guys can see on the 10-minute, red, 15-minute, red, and 30-minute curling down with 30-minute RSI overbought. We are breaking out of a megaphone, though. You have to remember these things are mega bullish. Which I should have bought a SPY call right in the morning. That's the only thing I should have did and regret not doing today. I could have bought a SPY call in the morning and been like stupid up today. But we'll get there. I'm not going to... We'll get there. 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 I could be stupid up right now. Because I'm already up for the day 9%. I could be up like 20, 30%. I would have sold here. I wanted to held it. But the breakout of this is these cones, megaphones, bro, are vicious, bro. We still have a buy order. SPY's just gonna keep going, dude. It's just gonna keep going, bro. It's just gonna slowly grind higher, and then the last couple of minutes, people are gonna take profits. You should probably just maybe cut loss, and maybe even grab a call. Not financial advice. I don't know if you want a revenge trade. But if you have time, on those contracts, you know what I mean? Guys, I need everyone to hit like. I could have grabbed the SPY call, man, and that I'm gonna look how much the SPY call is I wanted. It was $70 in the morning. The call that I wanted was $70 in the morning, and let's see how much it's worth right now. That's okay. I'm gonna start getting crazy because it decayed. Wow, it decayed. Oh no, it's worth $136. It was a 723 call option. It started off at $67 this morning. 136 minus 67. $69 plus. I can't find the interview. It's not anywhere. We have a buy signal on the 10-minute, the 15-minute, the 30-minute. Look, 30-minute buy signal. I'm telling you guys, GameStop's about to rip. GameStop's about to fucking rip. I should have played SPY. I should have. Just in the morning. I'm telling you guys, bro. I'm telling you, you're about to witness some shit. I'm taking the small account to the moon. I promise you. I promise you I'm taking it to the moon. We brought it back, by the way, guys. Remember, we were all the way down to what? Bro, we were down to what price originally? 175? Yeah, we brought it back, baby. And we're about to go 300 plus. We brought it back. We brought it back. 175 is what we were down to. It's saying. Wait, no. 198. 185. Somewhere. Yeah, 179. 173. We brought it back from 173, guys. With an 8-trade win streak. We brought it back, baby. If I'd have bought that call, though, that would have put me really nice, man. I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to play one SPY tomorrow. That call off the cone was a no-brainer, though. And I called the price target in the Discord. That was stupid not to take that. Yeah, P&L's up, baby. We're bringing everything back, guys. We're bringing everything back. We're up. We're bringing everything back. GameStop's about to explode. I'm telling you, bro. GameStop's about to fucking explode. It's bull flagging. GameStop's gonna rip. GameStop and AMC are gonna rip. It's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious, guys. Amy's up 7% on the day and nobody even cares. Dude, this stream is not as poppin' as the last stream, man. The last stream had so many people and it was crazy. And we were getting so many subscribers. They had to stop us. They had to knock us down. Does this guy have it? I can't find the other interview. Where the fuck is his interview? Somebody give me the link. Post it in the Discord. AMC's popping. AMC's popping. We're at 17,600 subscribers. Subscribe. It will help boost me in the algo. It will help boost me in the algo. Subscribe. Amy, bro. Why does no one care that AMC's pumping? My calls are in the money. My calls are in the money, baby. My calls are in the money, baby. Andrew! Thank you for the subscribe, bro. I need the link for the interview, bro. I don't have it. I cannot find it, dude. Somebody will have to send me the link. Or post it in the Discord. So GameStop's green 2% on the day, like I said, and it's pushing up higher. Remember I said if we break this orange line, we go green 2% or 5. We might go green 5%, guys. And Amy's up 7.5%.
20% premium to your stock price. In that case, it would be, a different type of deal.
I have the same obligation to my shareholders as eBay has to theirs. And so, if something like that were to happen, then I have the same obligation to maximize value for my shareholders as eBay has.
I'd like to buy GameStop at a, call it, 20% premium to your stock price. In that case, it would be, a different type of deal.
I have the same obligation to my shareholders as eBay has to theirs. And so, something like that were to happen, then I have the same obligation to
Spies pumping. Spies pumping. It's ripping, guys. Blow off top type shit. Spies pumping. Yeah, it's just gonna go. This might make it a blow off top type shit though, if it gets too crazy. Yeah, AI is gonna take the stock market far. I was looking at some stuff yesterday on the macro. It's not as crazy. As we think. It's crazy, but not as crazy as we think. Dude, we're at 17,008 subscribers. What is happening? Look at GameStop. Let's go! Thank you, God, bro. I knew it, baby. I knew it. I'm up on my calls. I'm in profit, baby. I'm in profit, baby. Yeah, 305 on the small account. Let's go. Let's go. Up 16% on the day. Up 16% on the day. 16% on the whole account. Let's go. And AMC's up 8%. AMC's up 8% on the day. 300 plus incoming, guys. $300 plus. $9 in profit. I'm holding. I'm fucking holding, bro. I'm fucking holding, dog. I'm not being greedy. I know. I'm holding. I'm holding, bro. I'm holding. I'm holding to the end of the day. I'll close at the end of the day. I'll close at the end of the day. I got time on these things. I'm holding. I got time on these things. I'm holding. I'm holding, bro. I'm not taking profits early this time. It's a different type of trade. It's a swing trade. It's a different type of trade. It's a swing trade. I have a plan. It's about to explode. This chart looks so disgusting right here. GameStop is about to explode. It's gonna pull back a little bit, but GameStop's about to explode, bro. It could explode by the end of the day till tomorrow. RSI is hot though. I'm a little scared about that. I want to cash out, dude. I really do. And build another position. I'm just gonna wait. I'm trading GameStop and AMC. AMC's up 8%, GameStop's up 3%. I told you guys 2 to 5% if we broke that line. I told you guys. We gotta pull back soon, dude. We have to pull back soon because RSI is cooking. But I feel like it's about to explode, bro. I feel like by the end of the day, so I'm holding to the end of the day. I got time on these calls. All right, Ryan Cohen clip is going crazy, guys. I need everyone to comment on my short video. Comment on my short video. The Ryan Cohen clip's already going crazy. I'm not selling yet, bro. I got till May 15th, dude. I'm not selling. I know I just gotta trust myself. If you guys can go to my shorts feed and like my clips, please, I'd appreciate it. AMC bull flag breakout. I think Wednesday is going to be even better for Amy and GameStop. I think they're both going to go up on Wednesday. Amy cost to borrow spiked. 1.38%, bro. I'm telling you, we're Gucci. And GameStop's cost to borrow just went crazy. I'm telling you, we're Gucci, bro. I'm telling you, bro. We're about to moon. If I let go of this call now, I would never, bro, I'd be so mad at myself. No selling. No selling, bro. Everything's giving me more confirmation. No. I have plenty of time on these calls. I'm waiting. I got 2 weeks on these bitches for a reason. I got till May 15th. We have to pull back now because RSI is too hot. But listen, here's the next stage of the trade. Okay, I've been tracking this trade stage by stage. Okay, I told you first, if we break this line, we're going to have a 2 to 5% green day. Okay. We broke the orange line and we started to pump. Then I said if we held this line, we would pump. We held this line. This red line here is our final line. If GameStop breaks and holds this red line, which is at the current price of $24.65. So if GameStop breaks and holds $24.65, it is going to pump. And this could happen, in my personal opinion, between power hour and tomorrow. So I'm holding these calls until at least power hour or tomorrow. For better or for worse. I think it's going to be for better. We got buy orders on the 15-minute time frame, the hourly, the 30-minute time frame. We're about to get a buy. If we get a buy signal in the hourly time frame, that is literally for what a trade. Like, I have a special indicator that I use. Bands are tight above the blue medium line with buy signal. If I get the buy signal in the super trend, that is literally the trade. Confirming. So if I see a buy signal form on this hourly time frame, I would be the most happiest man alive, because that is a signal to me. Bands tight above the blue medium line, green MACD with a buy signal on the super trend. That is the best buy. That is the best signal you can ever find. For example, bands tight, green MACD above the blue medium line. Look what happened. Ripped. We just need that buy signal in the hourly. I think we're going to pull back, consolidate, and potentially push up in the close. Not financial advice. SPY hit a high of 724.70. And Amy looks like it might make a new high. Amy might just start ripping. Yep. Amy might just start ripping too, by the way. So, Amy might just start ripping, bruh. Yo, Mario, thank you for the Cash App, my friend. Thank you for the Cash App, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. He said, gotta pay the dealer when I hit. Bro sent me enough for a coffee, bro. I appreciate you. AMC 160. AMC 160. I'm in profit on my Amy calls. I'm in profit on my Amy calls. I'm in profit on my Amy calls. I'm in profit on my Amy calls, baby. I'm holding. I'm holding on both. I'm holding on both. I'm holding on both. Amy goes to 175, bro. I'm holding on both. For better or worse, baby. RSI is hot on Amy, though. Fuck. Should I hold into earnings or not? Should I YOLO Amy into earnings or not? It's up 10%. Or should I just close the Amy position? Fuck it. Amy's a small bag. I'm holding the Amy position to the end. GameStop's the one I gotta worry about because that shit's volatile. I'm holding the Amy position, bro. It's breaking out of the bull flag. I think we go to at least. I'm up 5% on my Amy calls. I'm up 13% for the day. No, 14%, my bad. Damn. I'm holding Amy's small. I'm holding Amy until after earnings. I know earnings is going to be crazy. I know they're going to fuck with us, but I think by Wednesday or Thursday it's going to be worth it. And I have 2 weeks on these calls. I think Wednesday and Thursday are going to be even better than today for both of the meme stocks. One of those 2 days, if not both. So, GameStop, I might... if GameStop rallies heading into close, I'm selling. I'm letting everyone know that now. So, if GameStop breaks above... If GameStop breaks above 24.63 and holds and starts rallying in the close, I'm selling. But Amy, I'm holding into earnings and after. Gabe, thank you for the comment on my shorts. GameStop has to pull back a little bit. It has to. RSI is too hot. All right. So, Amy, we're straight YOLOing. It's a YOLO. GameStop, if it rallies higher, I'm selling. It's starting to build a little bit of bearish divergence. It's still early, and I honestly think GameStop will rip. But I got to do what I got to do. I really wish I could see that hourly buy signal. It's still not there. See, the thing about GME, I'll go back in. And I have shares on this account. I feel like GME's about to come back strong for some reason, like strong. I might just have to hold. Something's telling me hold till tomorrow. Yes, sir. If I see a lot of profit, I gotta cash out, but I'll go back in. Something's telling me though, just hold till tomorrow. Watch tomorrow be like a fucking 30% day or some shit. Nah, what's realistic? A 10% day? We're already up. GameStop is already up from the lows. You have to remember how much we rallied. So from the peak, it was 8%. We could easily have a, yeah. I might wait till tomorrow, guys. And here's why. Because this was the bottom. And tomorrow is going to be even more recovery. Tomorrow might be when we finally break this red line, and then we'll rip all the way back up to like $27. I might even be able to sell my shares for profit. I'm holding till tomorrow. I'm holding till tomorrow. The only thing that will make me sell is if we break the red line today. Because I can buy calls. I can buy calls on the run up. That's the only thing that will make me sell today. Is if we break and hold. Which it looks like we might do here soon. Crazily enough. We gotta pull back here soon, man. I think we'll do it tomorrow. Most likely it's gonna be tomorrow. But we'll break and hold 24.65 and rip. They just dump shares on GameStop. They're so desperate. Look at the cost to borrow. I'm holding till tomorrow. I'm holding till tomorrow, dude. The only thing that would make me sell is a huge pump into close. Tomorrow we finna go even higher. I know it. I know it, dude. So I'm holding both. Fuck this. Diamond hand this shit. Diamond hand this shit, bro. I can't be that risky on the small account, but I got everything's risk. Everything's risk. It's smart to take profits early, but I have a plan. If you have a plan, you have a plan. See, people are selling the calls, though. The gamma ramp isn't as strong. That is still a thing. We're still stacked heavy to the call side, but people are taking profits and or selling calls. Cost to borrow 0.80% on GameStop. This is the highest it's been in a long time. This is the highest it's been in a long time. GameStop's about to do something stupid. Something stupid's coming. I'm fucking holding this shit to tomorrow, bro. Holding this shit to tomorrow. Unless I see some crazy, something crazy, bro. Something, it would have to be something crazy. I gotta hold this thing. I just gotta see. Bro, if I blow the count, I'll make another one. If I blow the count, I'll make another one, bro. I'm holding this shit. It might actually pump from dropping so low. That's what I was trying to tell people. They didn't understand. They didn't understand. And I said this was a market overreaction. I said this was an overreaction from the market. I also said that this is all institutional buyers up here. It's going to go back up to like $26, $27, man. I think we're about to pull back, though. You see the MACD curling down on the 10-minute? We're definitely about to pull back. So get ready for that. The thing I'm scared of, though, this is the scary part because we're not totally out of the water yet, and I want to let everyone know. I want to let everyone know what I think before they decide to do anything. Obviously, you have to make your own decisions. This could be, okay, I could be wrong. And this could be a rally before another leg down. Okay? So I want to make that very, very clear. Now, from what I can see, I don't think that's the case. I think we need to consolidate a little bit longer, and I think we're about to pump back to the upside. The only thing that would make me want to sell these calls is if we pumped here in the close. Also, Amy's a YOLO, so I'm just holding. I know they're going to try to knock. I know they're going to knock it back down, dude, for earnings. Unless by some miracle we rip. But probably by Wednesday or Thursday, Amy will be back up. All right, we have 8 people on Twitch. $178 on YouTube. If SPY breaks this trend line, it will dump. If SPY breaks this trend line, it will dump. I repeat, if SPY breaks this trend line, it will dump. QQQ got a breakdown on the rising wedge and then rallied up. SPY might dump here heading into close. That's gonna pull GameStop back. Okay, get ready for the dump, guys. Fuck. I'm scared. This is the scary part. This is the scary part. This is the scary part. This is gonna be the scary part, dude. Bro, I should have got out. It's gonna be too much stress. The AMC call is not that much money. Bro, it's tracking so far. Yo, DZ the Fox Biz Brian Cohen interviews on Super Stonks. I couldn't find it, bro. This guy has it, but I'm not watching his stupid shit. This guy had it, but I'm not watching it. If you guys want to see it, you can check out this guy. I can't find it. I'm not worried about it. GameStop's definitely gonna pull back. This is gonna be the scary part. We got the push to the upside off of that move here. But now we have to hold this line or we're gonna dump. Like, we're gonna dump hard. If we don't hold that line, we'll dump hard. That might have literally been the top. This is the scary part. We can come all the way back down to $23.80. As long as we hold $23.80 around that level, $23.80, $23.65, we're okay. But if we lose $23.80, $23.65, that means we're actually going to come down for a lower low. And maybe fill these gaps down here. Oh my God. See, I got to get out of this thing if possible, bro. It's too late. There's gaps down here and shit, man. I got time on the call, though. This is the scary part, bro. Yeah, let's just... I'm gonna permanent ban each one of those guys. These guys are weird. You have a ton of time on those calls. Exactly. That's why I gotta hold. Amy! Yo! I'm up 13% on my Amy calls. I'm up 13% on my Amy calls. Bull flag breakout, guys. Like and subscribe for the best stock and crypto predictions. We told you this would happen. We told you this would happen, ladies and gentlemen. We told you. We told you guys. This would happen. I might have to take profits on Amy, bruh. Amy's YOLO. Just let that go. Whatever happens, happens. GameStop's what your focus is. Just keep remembering that. Let Amy ride. At least till Friday, right? Is anybody profitable in AMC calls? Now the people that didn't buy Amy, I know they're mad. I know they're mad. Amy's up 11%. You could have made bank. All those people in the chat that was saying you couldn't make money off AMC. I know you're mad now. You could have made a bag. And the calls are so cheap. You could have bought so many contracts. You could have bought so many contracts. Why sell the winners? Because I take profits fast, bro. I stack small wins. GameStop's gonna pull back, but I'm okay with it. I'll sell tomorrow. I gotta see what happens after earnings. I'm gonna just hold. This shit could get crazy though, but fuck it. 3,000 shares and counting, and my calls are up. Bro's a whale. Just sitting on 101 calls. I don't know how you guys do it. Yo, shout out Danny Lamb and AMC Moas for the super chats. Also, shout out Daddy Rich for the 10 gifted earlier on Twitch. That's another thing Twitch does. Also, Misty Blue, thank you for the bits. I can see like what people gave in the past. SPY's holding the trend line, guys. It's still in an uptrend. SPY's still in an uptrend, holding trend line.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
QQQ also just still in an uptrend. Let me mark some new resistance here. Amy's going crazy. What the hell? We hold Amy till tomorrow. They're gonna do something crazy in earnings, but we'll see. What if it rips though, by like some miracle from God? AMC Moas, man. I'm so sorry, bro. Are you still out there, man? Yes, I bought AMC 150 strikes, May 15th expiration. That's what I got. That's what I got. All right, let's watch. I need to keep an eye on GameStop too. But if GameStop, listen, if GameStop starts curling back to the upside, ooh, we're gonna be in such good shape. SOBR.
Sober, let's go. AMC, let's go. Rocket emoji. Rocket emoji.
Sober
rocket
say.
emoji. Rocket emoji. Rocket emoji.
Bro
Rocket
found
emoji.
another
rocket
banger up
emoji.
75%
rocket
in one
emoji.
single day.
Rocket emoji. Rocket
My
emoji.
God.
Rocket emoji.
Bro, you also called that other insane play. RLYB. Bro's a monster when it comes to finding these little squeezers, bro. He called this over the weekend and it popped over the weekend. I swear to God. Andrew, don't let anyone take nothing from you, bro. You probably have millions of dollars from playing these moves. All right, man. We got to see if GameStop's going to break this red line or not, man. We can come all the way back down. We want to hold. We don't want to break 2380 because 2380 is the blue medium line for these for the hourly time frame. And what I think's going to happen is I think we're going to consolidate. I think we're going to consolidate between this range. And then from here, tomorrow we can break out and rally even higher. That's my plan. That's what I think is going to happen. So we'll probably consolidate. We need to hold that red line though, man. All right, I need to redo this because I think we're going to pull back. We can even come down. Oh, we can come down to here. Okay. So this is our range. All right, let's set this up. I think we pull back. If we don't pull back, I'll be happy. But I think we pull back, consolidate, and then from here, we can rip. We need to break this. We need to break this and hold. So this could actually take as long as Thursday. It could take as long as Thursday. This is what I think happens next on GameStop. Let it be told. And let it be so. Hopefully I'm not wrong. The GameStop call is volatile, man. It can mess the account up. I was down bad, I ain't gonna lie. I'm still up 7% on the whole entire day. I was down bad. I think I should just wait. I have a plan. I have a thesis. I have a prediction. There's nothing wrong with this trade. Ryan Cohen doing another interview. Definitely got a plan. GME chop trading is annoying though. Hey, but it is what it is. I think we need to consolidate, bro. We ripped up too hard. So we're probably gonna sell off like heading in the close. As long as we hold this red line or the yellow line right beneath it, we'll be fine. This is my prediction. This is my prediction. And we're YOLOing Amy past earnings and beyond. So I am in profit on Amy. Should I lock it in for a 9-win streak or should I YOLO? We're in profit. I'm in profit 13% on Amy. Should I lock it in or should we YOLO? Type a 1 in the chat if I should lock it in. Type a 2 in the chat if I should YOLO. If AMC goes up even more by the end of the day, I might have to just sell it. And then that would be my 9th win on the win streak. YOLO that? All right, man. All right, I'll YOLO it, dude. I'll YOLO it. I'll YOLO it. I'll YOLO it. You guys don't even have to convince me. Oh God, no. People are saying sell now too. Oh God, no. I gotta decide. I gotta decide. I'll decide by the end of the day. I'll decide by the end of the day. If Amy keeps ripping, though, I gotta let it go because RSI is overbought. Yeah, RSI is getting up there. If Amy keeps ripping, I gotta let it go, but it's ripping off of this John. Bro, YOLO that. YOLO it. Just YOLO it, bro. It's just a couple bucks. It's not gonna make or break you. On the small account. GameStop's what you gotta be careful of. Sometimes I gotta remind myself of the same thing 100 times. We just got a sell signal in the 5-minute time frame. It's gonna get ugly heading in the close, guys, on GameStop. It's gonna get ugly heading in the close for GameStop. Especially if SPY sells off in the close like I'm expecting. Power hour in 2 minutes. Power hour in 2 minutes. Because it's fam for entertainment? Okay. It's entertainment for the fam? Okay, we will YOLO. You're right, bro. You're right. We're holding AMC call after earning. Till after earnings.
Although I see you again. You're crazy.
Sorry, that's a pretty straightforward question. I don't get it. Like, where's the rest of the money coming from?
Yo, they tried to trap him. They definitely tried to trap him on this one. Bro, he's straight.
I hear like to buy GameStop at a, call it 20% premium to your I hear you. I'm just saying that math doesn't.
Although I see you again. You're crazy.
It's gonna get ugly heading in the close for GameStop, guys. Just so you guys are aware. eBay board to meet this week. Oh my God! What if I have enough call option to hold until? Oh my God! This is crazy. I have shares on the small account, so regardless, and I have shares on a big account. I have shares of it on a big account that I'm actually up on. I'll see what I'm up right now. I'm up 50% on my GME shares on a small on a private account, a larger private account.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
50%. I'm up 50%. I also have GME warrants. AMC calls up 10%. Hell yeah, bro. I think AMC pulled back a little bit. Just a little bit. I was up 13%. Let me see where I'm at. I'm up 11.11% on AMC calls. 11.11. That's gotta mean something, right? I looked at what I'm up 11.11. That's gotta mean something. How many shares on the big account? I don't want to disclose anything about my private accounts. That's why they're private. Unfortunately. But yes, I have shares. Come on, GameStop. Do better than I expect, please. We can come all the way down to 2380 and still be fine as long as we hold 2380. We still have a buy signal in the daily time frame, by the way. $14 million volume on GameStop. 14 million. 40 million yesterday. That's because Michael Burry was selling. Michael Burry was selling yesterday, bro. They were shaking everyone out yesterday. If GameStop holds up, dude, this will be perfect. That would be very good confirmation. If GameStop holds up this level or higher, ooh, baby. We still have one level down we can go. But if we hold this level, that's even better. Look how bullish we look on the hourly time frame on GameStop. We just need to consolidate. SPY just got like a weird candle on the hourly. RSI is way overbought. That megaphone breakout was crazy, huh? Those megaphone breakouts are wild. AMC never rallied 10% before earnings, dude. Something different has to be coming, dude. We've never seen AMC just rally 10% before earnings, unless it's going to pump. We're rallying 10% into earnings. Something has to be happening. We're breaking out of a bull flag. The bands are getting tight. Like, yo, Amy's about to go stupid, bro. I'm more confident in Amy going up than GameStop. Like, I'm more certain that AMC is probably going to go to at least 175, 85, maybe even $2. Probably by the end of the week or at the latest at the end of next week. Dude, Amy's about to go to like $3, bro. I'm more confident in Amy going up than GameStop right now, and I'm almost certain that GameStop's going to go up too. I think GameStop needs to consolidate till tomorrow, though. I'm just going to let GameStop marinate. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm just going to let it marinate one more day. Today confirmed that we were going to recover, like I said. I just need to see a little bit more confirmation, and then I know we're going to pump. Yo, we're at 17,009 subscribers, dude. 17,009 subscribers. Thank you so much Like and subscribe right now. Like and subscribe right now. We still need 1 brand new member on the day if possible. We have 0 brand new members on YouTube. I repeat, 0 brand new members on YouTube. 113 likes, 195 in the building. 195 in the building right now. I'm up 13.86% on my Amy calls. We're up 6% on the account today. 6%. So if we would have bought that spy call, we'd have been up like 20%, bro. Andrew! Drop the membership, bro. Thank you. All right, so now we completed it. And, yo, you guys are too kind sometimes. You guys are too kind. All right, so here, check this out. We e-begged for 1 brand new membership. We got it. And we got 2, we e-begged for 2 new subscribers, and we got that as well, putting us at 17,011 and 1 brand new member. E-begged for 1 brand new member. Guys, check out this picture. Isn't that a beautiful place? Amy's not stopping, bro. All right, man. It's going to get ugly heading in the close, guys. We're going to come down to this level, but don't worry. This is exactly what we have to do. So I need to just let it happen. It's going to get ugly heading into close for GameStop. We're going to dump down even further, guys. Now, the only thing that's scaring me is if we dump down lower, bro. So maybe not taking profits on GameStop might have been a mistake, but we got time on the calls. Even if we came down and filled the gap, we could still recover. I don't like it being in between these 2 gaps on the daily time frame. We have gaps to the downside and gaps to the upside. And those gaps are confirmed there. Oops. Damn it. I hate when that happens. Yeah, those gaps are confirmed. Both of them. There's a gaps on the daily time frame, which means algos would try to push for those. Did I move my red line? No, I didn't. Let me see. Let me go in the hourly time frame. I did move my red line. All right. GameStop, we may be messed up on, but we got to see. We have plenty of time. We have plenty of time on the call. Honestly, I wish I took profits on it only because I just want to wrap it up and then get into a new trade. I don't like holding trades too long. But this is more of a swing trade. You know what I mean? So I bought it longer dated because I wanted to hold for a few days to see if I was correct about this recovery. I guess I have to hold at least one more day to see if I am. So be it. Risk it for the biscuit. All right, I'm going to turn face cam back on in just a few minutes. Face cam back on in just a few minutes. I also want you guys to notice how I called the exact top here when GameStop started topping out. Let's experiment a little bit. No, see, that's ugly looking, bro. I should have got out of GameStop. That's ugly looking. That's super ugly looking. God damn it. Okay, hold on. 15 minutes, not too bad. We're gonna be okay. But we're not pushing up anymore today. So the soonest that we will recover is tomorrow. I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be right. Because remember what we said in the beginning of the day. Never deviate. Never deviate. Never deviate, baby. Stick with the plan. We hold! I'm holding till tomorrow. We hold till tomorrow, but we're pulling back in the close on GameStop for sure. $1.5 million available to short. Cost to borrow for both AMC and GameStop spike. Something special could be brewing. Cost of borrow is at 1.38% for Amy. They have no shares, dude. They're screwed. They're screwed! Amy's gonna moon more. I'm more certain that Amy's gonna moon than GameStop. Like I'm literally more sure that Amy's gonna moon than GameStop. They both might pull back in the close though. Let it be told. Let it be so. I'm ready to go. You already know. What in the hell? Somebody's calling me via email? How does that even work? I don't know who this person is. If GameStop holds this line, that will make me so happy. Like if we hold this in the close. AMC earnings coming up, guys. Oh man, I'm excited. This could get wild. Yes, GameStop, I love you. Yes. That's extra bullish confirmation. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit the like button, please. Yo, we're at 17,016 subscribers. Oh my God. Thank you guys for the support. Follow me on Twitch as well, guys. Follow me on Twitch as well. It helps out. If you got Amazon Prime sub on Twitch for free. Andrew, thank you for the gifted membership. Yeah, that's bullish confirmation, dude. If we hold this level, that's so much better, bro. We could, oh my God, there's so many possibilities. I feel like we pump tomorrow, man. I just gotta hold till tomorrow. And AMC is gonna get volatile in earnings, but I'm just gonna hold. It's a YOLO. We're at 16 or 17,000. I gotta get used to that. We're at 17,000. 12 subscribers. 17,012 subscribers, guys. Like and subscribe to help support the channel, help support the stream. Also, give me a follow on Twitch. It's absolutely free. We also are on TikTok as well.
I hear you. I'm
Board, when Kevin Walsh is confirmed and sworn in, he will be there.
Bullish.
I hear you. I'm just saying that math doesn't get you to the price that you're offering. Like to buy GameStop at a, call it 20% premium to your stock price. In that case,
I'm gonna get clips of AMC earnings too.
A different type of deal. How that works?
It's currently mostly derivatives, and there's a little bit of stock that puts us under the regulatory thresholds, but it's currently the majority of the position is derivatives.
What do we got here? Yo! M Hammer, bro. Thank you for the follow on thank you for the follow on Twitch, brother. Wait, that puts us at 120 officially. I think that puts us at 120 officially. Let me see here. Yes, thank you so much, dude. It's been a long time coming. Yeah, if you guys can give me a follow on Twitch, man, I appreciate it. Damn, we're at 17,014 now. We're blooming. Thank you guys for the support. If you want to support for free, like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. 17,014, guys. 17,014 subscribers. You guys are running it up. Dude, they should not allow AI video or scams. AI ads on YouTube. GME might try to go bullish in the close. That'd be sick as fuck.
And leveraging our physical.
I'm watching GME on the 2-minute literally right now. AMC is going to be fine, I believe. As long as we get some good numbers, earnings will be straight. We'll pump. Four more gifts until upgraded badge? What does that mean? Another interview? Oh shit, it's right there.
eBay, I think that the earnings power of the company is going to increase substantially, as well as the ability to grow. The platform stagnated over the last decade, and I could do a lot with eBay.
I love it.
That's a very strong business, and that's
Come on,
right
Ryan.
up my alley.
Ryan, I
Take us through the
believe in
big
you.
vision. Like in 5 years, you're at the helm. Like, how big can this business be? Are you expanding it? Obviously, there's an operational efficiency point.
Pump
but
this shit, baby.
what is the big picture? What's the blue sky, pie in the sky vision for the combined entity?
So where we've had success at GameStop and where eBay has had success is in collectibles, trading cards, collectibles. The founder of your show was talking about his Mont Blanc pen, and like that's a good example. That's a perfect item to go and buy on eBay, but you're always concerned that is it going to be real and the trust, and that's something that using GameStop 1,600 stores, we can immediately authenticate that item.
Yo, that is perfect. That is a great idea. He's breaking it down, what he's trying to do, and it's genius.
Seller can ship it, or we can ship it, but we've got 1,600 access points that we can do live authentication. So we can go deep in collectibles, leveraging our physical infrastructure. We can increase intake by bringing a lot more product onto the platform. And then there's a lot of other categories that I can grow in. And, you look at live commerce as an example. I mean, eBay has 130 million users and they're getting crushed by competitors in live commerce. So an owner's mentality, I want to own eBay forever. Like I love that business. It's run like a public utility. It should have been wiped out, but it hasn't been. That's
it's been remarkably resilient. How many companies, how many startups have gone after a specific category on eBay, raised $100 million plus, and yet eBay has remained resilient. It shows that there's it's a really powerful platform.
Yeah,
that's why I love it. And the website still looks the same as it did in 1995, but everyone's tried to kill this thing, and it's still making over $2 billion a year. So that goes to show you the durability of the business.
Talk about live commerce more. Would that be just a better integration with TikTok, Instagram streaming, Twitch streaming? Do you need to go and partner with big creators? Do you need to find your own platform for that? Like, how does that actually play out in a world where eBay and you are making a bigger push into live commerce? It makes a lot of sense, but I'm wondering, like, how does it actually work?
Yeah, it would be partnering with creators. I mean, they've got the platform. We would improve the platform so it looks better and more consistent with the kind of UI that you have at competitors. But there's the user base, and so it's not something you have to market. It's building out better tech and partnering with creators.
Yeah, and the correct incentive structure for those creators, because I bet you right now you could probably go get some referral code or something, but it's not deeply integrated in a way that you can really accelerate on a social platform.
Why do you think eBay has eBay been a target of any type of deal like this in the past? I'm not familiar with any off the top of my head, but why do you think maybe it hasn't been more of a target? And I guess, like, why do you think 9%. You can get more efficiency out of it than maybe some other potential buyers who I'm sure see their costs? Marketing is something that people gravitate towards, but I'm sure you're seeing other efficiencies as well.
So in terms of the competitive landscape on an acquisition, I think there was some people circling around a few years ago. Nothing happened. The strategics can't really do it because I don't think that they would be able to clear antitrust. So any of the large competitors wouldn't be able to acquire it. I don't think that we would have any regulatory issues getting clearance on a merger. In terms of the efficiencies, GameStop is a good example. Like, GameStop is a dog, and it should have been dead. And we've breathed a lot of life into this thing, right? And you look at SG&A, we've dropped SG&A by 47%, $800 million by making marketing more efficient, almost turning off marketing. I mean, everyone knows GameStop, everybody knows eBay. So you talk to the marketing people that tell you like it's going to tank revenues and all of this, and the reality is most of that marketing spend isn't making money, but everyone's trying to protect their jobs, and there's kickbacks, there's all kinds of perverse incentives. And so I'm running the business like a family business. It's really not that complicated. And you look at eBay spending $2.5 billion to grow 1 million users.
What if Amy moons
$2
right
billion
now?
in cost cuts between sales and marketing and corporate overhead.
Something special's brewing,
it's not a
guys.
lot.
Something special's brewing for the
and it's not something that's going to take a few years. Like, it's something that is going to happen fast, because I'm putting leverage on this thing, and I don't want to run a leverage business. So I'm not going to run it hot. I'm going to pay down the leverage, and I'm going to increase earnings. They're spending $5.5 billion on operating expenses on an $11 billion business that has no inventory and it's asset light. So there's 11,500 employees, and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. You don't need I could run that business. I could run that business from my house. Like, it's eBay. It looks the same as it did in 1995. They need 11,500.
So is the Elon Twitter take private somewhat of an inspiration here? There's been a number after that happened. In many ways, the business suffered, but maybe it wasn't because of the deep cuts that he did to the team, and
the service kept working.
Yeah, the service kept working. It's still a great product. We've been surprised that more CEOs and management teams haven't done something like that with businesses that are household names but somewhat stagnated. Is that an inspiration at all?
Okay, so guys, if this bleeds into AMC earnings, I will have to cut the interview off. We have about 20 minutes until AMC earnings, so if it bleeds into AMC earnings, I will have to cut the interview off and go into AMC earnings. Just let everyone know.
My understanding is it really had nothing to do with the cost cuts, more of just the advertisers conspiring against him because of the demented political landscape and the fact that people apparently are against freedom of speech. And so, like, you look at the usability of the platform, and the engineering teams are much smaller, and they're innovating a lot faster. So it's actually the opposite. The more people you add, the more you slow things down. And the fewer people you have, the more it's like a startup. You got to always be in startup mode, and you build big teams and nothing gets done anymore.
Do you think LLMs will be a tailwind for eBay over the next decade? It feels like for the long tail of commerce, you're trying to find really specific items. It feels like LLMs and people doing research in these products could be a catalyst for the business. Maybe there's things on eBay that would be tough to find, but if I'm really getting precise around prompting or running these sort of agentic searches.
Please like the stream, guys.
Maybe I have a higher likelihood of purchasing something.
Yeah, I mean, I think about all of the things that can disrupt the business in the future. And, I think that eBay is the kind of business where the future of the business model is more certain than most tech businesses. And that's why it's done so well. And, there's been such a lack of innovation, yet it hasn't been able to be disrupted. So I would expect that to continue to be the case.
If it doesn't materialize as an M&A, are you looking at a board seat? You have a position. Will you be more active in a non-M&A scenario?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do whatever we need to do to protect our investment and to improve the business. But the goal here isn't to be an activist. The goal is I want to own eBay. I want to run eBay. Like, I want that to be my baby. I want to build something much larger, and cost cutting, frankly, is the way to make the business more efficient, to pay down the debt and innovate. But when I think about what I can do with eBay in the future, like, look at Chewy.
Yeah.
The eBay is like Chewy on steroids. And so there's so much more runway, and it's global.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like a huge opportunity. How do you want to be comped?
Based on performance, 100%.
Is there any tension between you and the shareholders? How do you actually create alignment there?
It would be, I mean, my current compensation plan is tied to really lofty metrics, and it's based on the first tranche. I've got to double market cap, as an example, just to hit the first tranche, and the 10x it in order for it to fully vest. So
seems pretty.
I'm not interested in. Yeah, I haven't taken a dollar of salary or any bonuses. It's funny, actually. I just got a call from my team today that said, "This is how I know they hate me." They're not happy about this, by the way.
The GameStop. This is the GameStop team.
eBay. No, eBay is
the
not
eBay
happy.
team. Okay.
Yeah, and after this interview, they're really not going to like me, but because they're going to find out I'm cutting marketing spend, and the board already is going to like me because I'm calling out all the board fees.
Yeah.
But I get a call and they say they're calling out your personal assistant. I said, what are you talking about? And they said they went on the GameStop's career page and they saw that there's a listing for the personal assistant, and it's all kinds of personal stuff, and that's basically a CEO benefit, and it's basically not you're using company resources personally. Mm-hmm. I pay for my personal assistant personally. I don't even pay for the company doesn't pay for my personal assistant. So they're already starting to get they're doing whatever they can. They want to fight.
Has any major eBay shareholders reached out to you? Have you had, what is the general sentiment? What do you think it'll look like if you take this directly to the shareholders?
I don't know. I mean, I want to own eBay at $125 a share. There's tax advantages to rolling it, but when I think about what eBay could be worth, if I'm running this business, I believe it's a heck of a lot more than $125 a share. And so I would roll 100% of the equity, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
What do you think of Michael Burry's critiques? A lot of people were, talking about him exiting yesterday. He doesn't believe. Have you guys chatted?
I haven't chatted with Michael in a long time. I've seen he's more active than he says, his investing philosophy. So I figured his risk appetite and the leverage we're putting on, just it didn't make sense for him, but it seemed as though it was more of a trade more so than anything.
Yeah, looking at the price action yesterday, is that reflective of sort of like a shakeout of non-believers, and you feel like you have the right people around the table now?
When I think back to Chewy, every single day was a shakeout.
Real talk, my boy. Real talk. It was definitely a shakeout yesterday. Plus, Michael Paperhands Burry sold.
I'm focused on what I could build over a long period of time. And if I got my hands on eBay, I can build something worth a lot and much larger than
this is a much better
interview. Was Paramount at all an inspiration? I was
going to ask.
It's a much better interview.
I've looked at it. What they did is really interesting too.
SPY pulling back in the close, guys. SPY pulling back in the close. People are just going to be taking profits, and SPY will pull back in the close. It did one of those grind up all days and then pull back last 15, 30 minutes. That's how it goes sometimes.
coming from. How much of this is just an ongoing conversation, and as you work through this process, you'll engage with other, pools of capital or financiers to actually put together the.
Amy looking good right now, and GameStop looking good.
You want this to be done by?
We have the cash. We have the cash accounted for today in terms of a highly confident letter from our bank for the 20 billion. Plus, we've got 9 billion of cash. So, and the rest would be them rolling the equity into the combined company.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that was the rolling of the equity was the thing that if it had got into the viral clip from CNBC yesterday, would have made a lot more sense. So I'm glad we're getting it in now.
Yep. Is there how much of your critique of eBay is specifically around the current management team?
They've done a decent job. It's anyone when you've got perverse financial and they're not operating like owners. It just when you've got it all on the line, you're going to do whatever it's going to take. 20-hour days, 7 days a week, you're not going to stop. And when equity is given out to you like candy, it's all companies. So the directors, board of directors make $4 million. It's like 350 to 450,000 per director. There's been no insider buying at the company. It's not a surprise. They're not going to light the money on fire. They're not going to light the world on fire. But you've got a bunch of professionals in the board and a professional management.
Yeah.
So,
if this deal goes through, roughly what percentage of your personal net worth will be tied to it?
Well, I haven't done the math, but if things go correctly, then it better be the majority. Otherwise, I'm wasting my time.
Yeah.
What was your first memory using eBay? Were you a power seller back in the day?
Very good question.
I bought and sold DJ equipment on eBay back in 2003. It was amazing.
I don't remember my first transaction, but I'm going to have to get back to you on that one.
Okay.
Ryan Cohen doesn't have an answer for his first transaction on eBay.
Digital goods, less physical material and stuff. Do you think that there's an opportunity for eBay to play in a digital marketplace or in a world where certain collectibles or certain goods become digital or the market shifts towards more digital goods? And would you like to see eBay expand into that?
Yes and yes, in terms of a digital marketplace. And they're already doing it to a certain extent. All kinds of Roblox digital items are bought and sold, but and I've actually bought them for my kids, and there's so much fraud on the platform. We're buying stuff, it's not a real item, end up having to do a chargeback, but then it ended up getting delivered, so you can't do a chargeback. So they've got the basics of it, but it's not being done well. So digital gaming. Totally. That's a huge opportunity to dig into. There's so much potential.
On digital stuff, I guess. You're obviously interested in cutting costs. Are you optimistic that stable coins might be a path to reducing costs? It's a high volume transaction business. Obviously, a lot of credit card fees. Maybe there's a way around that with stablecoins. We hear that from a lot of stablecoin founders. Haven't heard it from as many operators. What do you think?
I don't have a point of view on that. I haven't looked into it, so
I think the sellers would probably be eating the cost, but potential option.
Yeah. I don't know. Jordy?
Do you have
Ryan Cohen was just asked about stablecoins.
Have they spoken about it much? Do you believe they're getting very much leverage out of the models?
Amy,
do you think there could be quite a bit more?
I'm up 15% on my Amy gold.
I've seen that they've made listings easier in terms of
I'm up
just
like 50%.
generating
Amy's up 12%
product
on the day.
descriptions and stuff like that. So
Yo,
I think they're
let's
kind of
go.
like doing the
Let's go.
super easy stuff.
So, told y'all to
Still,
play Amy.
there's a lot of friction
The one's hating on
to
it.
sell a
I told
product
ya.
on eBay. Like
The one's hating on Amy, I told you.
It's not easy. So the benefit of our 1,600 stores is we have the ability to increase intake, but I would go through it and I would make it as simple as possible to have a real item for sale as a seller. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of steps. It's a pain in the ass. It's too difficult.
Yeah. 1,600 stores. In the world where you combined eBay and GameStop, do you expect that number to increase, decrease, stay the same?
It's a good question. I mean, our footprint is a moving target. This was part of what appealed to me originally when I went into GameStop was the leases were short term. So they're like 2 to 3 year leases. And as we see how the business performs, we decide whether or not it makes sense to renew the store. So, I mean, it's going to be dependent on the utility of the store. It's like if there's traffic and if profitability is increasing, we'll keep the stores open. And if it's not the case, then we'll shrink the store base.
Okay. A couple other scenarios. In a world where an M&A doesn't happen, is there a business partnership to be done where verification of rare collectibles can happen at GameStop physical retail stores for a price and eBay is paying GameStop for that service? Is that something you've explored? Is that something that's at all likely to happen?
Well, yes, and it would basically take $0 in CapEx in order to do something like that, and it's a good idea. I hope that doesn't happen because I want to run the entire thing. But if it doesn't, then there's a partnership option. I reached out to eBay maybe a year or 2 years ago to talk to them about partnering, and they didn't engage seriously. Like everyone's on vacation. Everyone's always on vacation. Like they're not available. They have assistants. I'll get back to you next week. And it's like, let's go. Let's get it done now. So then they never get back to you. Then you're following up. It's like there's no sense of urgency at that company. There's no sense of urgency, frankly, at most companies. So it never gained any traction.
15 subscribers. Thank you so much.
Etsy is trading at $6 billion. Is that a target if the eBay plan doesn't come together?
No collectibles action there.
It was in the chat. I got to ask.
eBay's just such a natural fit for the collectibles, leveraging our store footprint, but then also like my ability to cut costs and build something much larger at the company. So I don't know, everything else is.
So Ryan Cohen just explained why eBay is better than Etsy. Good take. Guys, we might have to end this because AMC's earnings is happening in after hours. I'm going to have to get the numbers. So we might have to shift from Ryan Cohen interview at close heading into earnings. I'm just letting you guys know. And then we have AMC earnings call in 1 hour. I will be live for this as well. We're streaming the whole entire time. It's getting dirty in this bitch. We've been live for like 10 hours, guys. So if you appreciate that, like and subscribe right now.
Yeah, but I mean, in terms of doing that well, accelerating revenue growth, I think that's big. And so going much deeper into collectibles, in luxury, trading cards, there's a lot of runway there.
Do you have a position on international capital providers? A lot of these big deals, maybe they start at 50 at half cash, half stock. They wind up being more leaning cash. That's what we saw with the Paramount Warner Brothers deal. Are you interested in talking to international sovereign wealth funds, that type of capital provider?
We're looking at a variety of
There's
of
only
different options currently.
75,000 shares for AMC, guys. They're so desperate to keep
Mutual
AMC
friend of the show and GameStop Mod Retro. They've been pretty aggressively pushing into this retro gaming category. How do you see that growing? Our team at the office recently got an old Xbox 360, fired it up.
Yeah.
I can see retro gaming just getting more and more popular, but what's your view on the category right now, and where do you think it's going?
The return rates are kind of high, but we're building out the retro business in our stores currently. So it's still small, but it's a growing category for us.
9 people on Twitch.
What do you want to see the rest of this week? How do you see it playing out?
213 on
YouTube. I don't know. It's a good question.
Balls in their court.
Pretty much, yeah.
Balls in their court.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll let you get to it. I'm sure you have more
Thanks
calls.
for jumping on.
Thanks for jumping on.
You're welcome to join anytime. Let's do it again as the story progresses, but we're enjoying following along. And if anybody out there wants more information, it's on the website.
Yeah. It's on the website.
Exactly.
Let's
if
go.
anybody asks you how he's paying for it, just tell him half cash, half stock.
It's on the website. Stand on business.
Have a great rest of the week. Good luck out there.
Cheers.
Goodbye.
All right, guys. So that was the
interview.
TBPN interview of Ryan Cohen, man. All right, so we have AMC earnings. I have a YOLO call just for the fun of it. Just one contract, something light, something nice. Guys, GameStop, I believe, is going to push up potentially tomorrow. I'm going to break it down. But I'm not going to be able to do a daily outlook and prediction today because of what's going on with AMC earnings. We're going to stream the earnings call as well. We've been live since market open, guys. So if you appreciate that, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, lock in. AMC earnings coming up here in just a few minutes. We're at 17,014 subscribers, which is absolutely insane. 226 in the building right now. 239 in the building right now. 239 in the building right now. This is crazy. Yo, 239, brother. Make sure you guys hit the like button. No, market is closed, 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 market is closed. AMC closed at 159. GameStop closed at 24.21. SPY dumped down at 723.71. QQQ 681.50. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into AMC earnings. It's going to get wild. It's going to get bumpy. Prepare for volatility. Prepare for volatility. Prepare for volatility. Get ready, guys. It's about to get wild. Somebody post the numbers in Discord. Somebody post the numbers on Discord. What's happening? Is it today? We got 263 in the building right now. 263 in the building. It's glitching. 268 in the building right now. 152 likes. Hit the like button right now. Hit the like button right now. I got calls. We closed today up. We closed the day up 14%. We closed the day up 14%, guys. Closed the day up 14%. The hell's going on with him? It's glitching. It's not letting me do nothing. It's glitching. What the hell's going on? Nothing's happening. It's not even moving. We have 287 in the building. I closed up 14%. I'm up 14% on the small account. We have 290 in the building right now. We have 290 in the building. 290 in the building. It's gonna be a bumpy ride, guys. Can somebody post the AMC numbers in the Discord? They're gonna dump it down. They're gonna dump it down. It's just how much will we recover? I'm telling you, we're gonna pull back some and then push up. Not financial advice. $57 minutes until earnings call. 57 minutes until earnings call. There's 282 in the building. It should be right here. It should come out right here. Because here's the earnings release last time. So it should be right here. What if Amy just rips? I'll be so happy. I have a YOLO call, bro. One contract. I think so today we had a good day, and I think if earnings come out decent, we'll have a good day on Wednesday as well. That's my prediction. I can't do a weekly outlook or a daily outlook of prediction today because it'll be too late by the time the earnings call is done. But they only have a little bit of shares. They don't have any. Look. They only have 95,000 shares, and cost to borrow just spiked on both AMC and GameStop. They have 1.5 million shares for GameStop, 0.66% cost to borrow. Cost to borrow spiked on GameStop and AMC. That's bullish, especially for meme stocks. J-Max, what up? D-Boy, what up? Mario. Shout out Mario for the Cash App. Bro bought me a coffee. I appreciate you, dog. The fuck is happening? All I know is we're breaking out of a bull flag and we closed up like we closed the day up. Look at this is bullish. We closed the day up 10%. We closed at 10% today. Amy closed green 10%. Dude, it keeps glitching. See, it keeps like glitching. Something's weird, bro. What up, Distant DZ? I listen every day, bro. Thank you for the super chat, bro.
Every day.
I appreciate that, homie. Thank you for adding to the pot, bro. Bro just dropped a super chat out of nowhere. Bro, I hope I didn't make a mistake on GameStop. Right here's the scary part on GameStop. We should be good though. My prediction is upside tomorrow too. Today I said GameStop would close green 2 to 5% after we broke that line. GameStop officially closed 1.55%, but at the peak it was up like 3%, 4% on the day. We just need to consolidate and push up. This is the scary part. We could push up high if we hold these levels, as long as we hold this level here. And Amy's breaking out of a bull flag. Which is tracking with my prediction to push up. We just need these numbers to be decent and we'll be straight. All right, so I'm gonna leave this on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm refreshing constantly, trying to get AMC earnings as soon as possible. Release the numbers! Matt Kors is gone? Well, he retired a millionaire. Bros looked kind of haggard though and tired. The numbers are out! The numbers are out! I'm gonna tweet it and post it. Numbers are out. It's not moving though. There it goes! Yeah! God, I love you! There she blows! Let's go! They can't stop us even if they stop us. It's gonna be volatile. It's gonna be volatile. They don't have any shares to short though. We beat. We beat. We beat. Hold on, I need to fix the tweet. I need to fix the tweet. We beat. No, that's it. Where's the EBITDA and shit though? Where's the EBITDA and shit?
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Where do you see IR calendar? I seen that earlier, but I can't see it. There we go. Right here. Right here. There we go. They were doing some shady shit. They were doing some shady shit. Those bastards. They were doing some shady shit. They released some whole other shit first. They released some whole other shit first. Total revenue was 1.045 million compared to 8,625. Okay, so we did more in revenue. EBITDA was okay. EBITDA looks good. Net cash and operations. Our best adjusted EBITDA first quarter since 2019, pre-pandemic. Holy fuck! They're sick, bro. They're sick. I'm very pleased to report that this is AMC's achieved our best adjusted EBITDA first quarter results since 2019, pre-pandemic. We're back, family. I'm telling you, AMC's gonna have a green year. I'm telling you, bro. AMC's gonna have a green year, and watch what happens next earnings. They're gonna try to suppress us. It's gonna be a wild ride. Just hold on, relax, okay? Hold on and relax, okay? Okay. So here's what's happening. We're breaking out of a bull flag. We already ran 10% today, okay? So you have to understand that. You have to put that in your mind. But I'm not telling you guys it's done. I told you guys 175 price target. I believe that we will push up more tomorrow. Remember what I said. I believe tomorrow will be good as well. I said today will be good, but tomorrow will be better. Remember what I said, guys. Today will be good, but tomorrow will be better. Okay? I cannot do a daily outlook and prediction. I'm going to be listening to the call here in about 30 minutes. All right? We have 319 people in the building right now. We have 319 in the building, 5 on Twitch. 319 in the building on YouTube, 5 on Twitch. AMC's up 2% in after hours after running 10% today. That's 12% total from the lows. Or that's even, no, that's not even from the lows. We ran 9.66% today. We ran 9.66% today. We're now up about 2% here in after hours, guys. We just had a very good earnings. Okay? On top of that, there's only 100,000 shares left. Cost to borrow rising. Very bullish, guys. I'm telling you guys, we're going to have a green year. We're going to have a green year. On Amy. Amy's going to have a green year. 1.5 million shares available to short GameStop. So we had a good earnings. We're breaking out of a bull flag as expected, pushing to the upside. We have this macro breakout of this falling wedge. Everything's a go, guys. Everything's a go. We also have the falling wedge here on TradingView. Guys, make sure you follow me on TikTok, Twitch. Follow me on Twitch if you can right now. Follow me on Twitch. Like and subscribe. Give me a Prime sub on Twitch. It's free if you have Amazon Prime. It will support the channel. If you want to support for free, like, subscribe, Prime sub, follow. AMC falling wedge. Double bottom as well. Bottom 1, bottom 2. Once we break above this, we blast off. 175.85. Yes, sir. We're about to blast off, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to blast off. Falling wedge with double bottom. And if we hold this level of 160, if we hold 160, we blast off. Double bottom blast off at 160. Damn, I should have made a video. I should have made a video now. And then, I should have made a video now and then post it after the earnings call. I'm just going to record the earnings call and post that. It'll be easier. AMC double bottom. If we hold 160, we blast off. So anybody in the stream right now is getting exclusive information for tomorrow. If we hold 160, we blast off. GameStop. If GameStop breaks and holds 24.64, it also blasts off. And that could happen tomorrow. Look how tight the bands are. Look how bullish we're getting. GameStop's about to pop. GameStop's about to pop. GameStop is about to pop, man. All the way back up. Yeah, we're almost done with the share offering. Yeah, that's going to end soon. That is going to end soon, and that's going to be mega bullish. So here's what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to pull back a little bit, and then tomorrow I think we rally some more. We shot all the way to 175, so that shows that we could easily go to 175. Easily. They're going to try to pull us back. They always do. But if you look at previous earnings before, especially ones where we had a green day before, we rally after. And this is a really good earnings. I think it's similar to something like this. I seen it yesterday. We had earnings and we had a green day before. So right here, look. Green day before, earnings. It looks like you gap down and then rally up. Yo, Prairie Dude, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. It helps support the stream. Thank you. Also, right here, AMC Green Day on before earnings. We have earnings. Boom. There was one of them down here, too. Bro said it's the best earnings since. He's gonna say that on the earnings call, you know it. What the hell? Look at SPY. My God. SPY like double bottomed and rallied. They're just holding SPY up today for some reason. They need that liquidity for the meme stocks right now. 26 minutes until earnings call. Adam Aaron will pump it? Hell no. Dang, we're at 17,019 subscribers. Thank you so much. 17,019 subscribers, man. I appreciate that. $330? We got 330 people in the building, bro. We closed 9% green today. They actually released dilution news today, but it's like it was like bullish news. We're not bad in shape, guys. We're not in bad shape. Honestly, this wick tells me everything that I need to know. Tomorrow's gonna be better, I'm telling you. Damn, we're at 17,021. No, 17,022. $17,023. You guys are insane. You guys are insane. Thank you for joining this. Welcome to the family, baby. Welcome to the family. Michael Jackson movie is fire. Seen it 3 times. I'm telling you guys. We got Project Hail Mary. We got the Michael Jackson movie. We got the Mario movie. We got Avengers. We got Dune. We got Narnia. Bro, Jumanji. Yo, we have so many bangers coming out. I'm telling you, AMC is going to have a green year. Let me see if we're green on the year. We might be green on the year right now. Yes, we're green on the year. We're back green on the year. We're green 1.92% on the year. I'm telling you, bro, AMC's gonna have a green year. And AMC hasn't had a green year since the squeeze. I want you guys to understand that. AMC has not had a green year since the squeeze. It was up, look at how to 1,183% year that year. Hasn't had a green year since the squeeze. Not one. We are finally potentially about to have our first green year on AMC. We're at 17,024. You guys are absolutely insane, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Welcome to the family. Easy family in this bitch. We broke out of the bull flag as expected. We're breaking out of the bull flag as expected. I honestly think it needs to pull back a little bit, and then tomorrow we continue up. Not financial advice, guys. But that's what I'm thinking. We're breaking out of the bull flag exactly as predicted here. If we hold 160, we moon. Just remember that. And I think GameStop is going to push up tomorrow, not financial advice. And I am in calls on both. I got calls for GameStop and AMC on the small account. We ended up closing 5% green on the day on the small account, and we got calls for GameStop and Amy. And we have shares, but that doesn't matter. Those shares are, some of them are from 2022, literally. So we have calls and shares on Amy. We have 7 people on Twitch, 121 followers. Thank you guys for the follows on Twitch. I truly appreciate it. 121 followers on Twitch. It really does help out. We currently have 309 people on YouTube, 7 on Twitch, and we have 2,000 views on this stream. We have been streaming since the morning, and the stream cut off, unfortunately. That stream had 1,500 views. So we were able to get our 3,000 views today. Dude, we're at 17,025. Holy smokes. You guys are too kind. Please stop. You guys are way too kind. We're also at 207 likes. That's insane. That megaphone breakout was crazy on Spy. I guess you could have played calls at any time during the day. I didn't want to chase, because hindsight's 2020. RSI was really hot and bearish divergence. I didn't want to chase, so I just let it go today. I'll play Spy tomorrow if a setup occurs. I will play Spy tomorrow if a setup occurs, and hopefully we're going to be taking profit on GameStop tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Thursday. Oh shit, the call might be soon. 20 minutes. All right, let me blaze up real quick. The call is going to be in 20 minutes. I'm going to record the call and post it. Dude, we're at 17,026 subscribers. You guys are absolutely insane. Thank you, and welcome to the DZ fam. If you guys want, follow me on Twitch as well. Follow me on Twitch. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can Prime sub for free. We're at 67 out of 100 subscribers on the goal, which is wild. Daddy sub gifted 10 subs today. Or daddy sub, daddy rich. Excuse me. The fact that there's only 100,000 shares is bullish. Cost of borrow spiking, bullish. And we just had the best first quarter adjusted EBITDA since pre-pandemic, guys. Do you understand how bullish that is? AMC is definitely going to have a green year. Christian! Thank you for the subscribe on YouTube, brother. Thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. What is going on with this shit? We have to hold this line on GameStop tomorrow, so that's going to be the scary part, but I had time to cash that GameStop call out up like $10. I should have really did it then. the hell? What is this? Oh my God! No way, Meme Stock Junkie with the 10 gifted. Bro, thank you so much. Did you see the cherry? No. Bro, did you see the chair? You helped me get this, bro, when you made that 53,000. You made 53,000, bro, and you helped me get this chair, dog. Thank you so much, bro. Remember my chair broke? You're a blessing. Yes, he just gifted 10 subs or memberships. Thank you, Meme Stock Junkie. I really appreciate that, bro. It's been a long day today, brother. It's been a long day, bro. Our stream cut off, man. Bro, it's been a long-ass day. And we've been live for like 10 hours. All right, I'm gonna record this, and then that's what I'll post. AMC is gonna pump, I believe, guys. Believe it or not. What's RSI at on the? Yeah, we're gonna pump. We have plenty of room on these bigger time frames. And now that we pulled back, RSI cooled down. This is perfect. This is perfect, guys. Not financial advice. This is perfect, not financial advice. I was worried about RSI being super hot and we ripping. This is what I want. This is what I think is best. Yo, Meme Stock Junkie, thank you for the freaking fucking 10 gifted, bro. Today's been insane, dude. If you guys can, please like. What do you say they missed EBITDA? EBITDA was 38.3 million compared to negative 57.7 million. Does that say 4? How am I gonna know when this thing starts? Expected is negative 33. It's actually negative 36. Bro, why does it keep freezing? Probably dump the rest of their shares. They went from 1.2 million down to 95,000 or 95,000. They went from 1.2 million down to 95,000. Still up. We were closed up 9.66% on the day. The low was 142. AMC is currently at 152. Vanish on 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I think AMC's straight. Some of y'all be tripping. I told you guys it was gonna pop up and drop down. You have to wait till tomorrow. You have to wait till tomorrow and Thursday. That is, I literally said that. You have to wait till tomorrow and Thursday. Y'all be in your feelings big time. Bro, relax. Do people not know how to read technicals and data? Y'all been here the past few months? Calm down. It's okay. Bro, both AMC and GME are literally up off of the lows. If you buy low and sell high, you'll be okay every time. And this is just after hours. After hours means nothing. After hours means absolutely nothing. It's gonna be all right. You need volatility to make money. AMC missed EBITDA. It had a good EBITDA, but it missed the analyst expectations by a few cents. Which really, I think this is a market overreaction. I think this is more of a manipulation thing. This is normally what happens on AMC earnings. It spikes up and pulls back. And then the next day you see recovery. The next day, two days. Between those 2 days you see recovery. That's normally what I've seen in my experience. So why is AMC down 5.66% right now? Because it always has, normally on earnings, a spike to the upside, a drawdown, and then the next, like I said, day or so, you see recovery from that. After hours is irrelevant because, first of all, you can't participate in that. Most retail can't participate in after hours. It's low volume moves. It's not real, actual concrete moves. You can use it for stuff, but unless you buy a call or buy shares in the close and then sell them in the morning, you can't really play after hours moves. So I said before the earnings came out, I think AMC is going to pull back. I said that. I think we retest this zone here and then push back to the upside. But that's just what I think. We'll probably start recovering off of this 150 and moving back up. AMC's gonna have a green year, guys. I'm trying to tell you. Some people can sell options after hours in the first, I think, 15 minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20. Depending on what broker you have. I don't think I could do that.
Call is being recorded. We are standing by if you should need any assistance. It is now my pleasure to turn the meeting over to John Merriweather, Vice President.
All right, guys, AMC earnings call, Q1 2026 earnings call. Let's go.
First quarter 2026 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, I'd like to remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K and 10-Q. Several of those factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures such as adjusted EBITDA, constant currency, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier this afternoon. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for joining us today. I am so very pleased to report that AMC achieved our best adjusted EBITDA first quarter result since 2019 pre-pandemic. An adjusted EBITDA improvement of some $96 million year over year during the quarter. It was driven not only by strong domestic performance, but also by vastly improved international results across our European footprint. These results are a clear testament to our disciplined operating execution in maximizing AMC's revenue growth while simultaneously containing our costs, combined with having an unwavering commitment to elevating the moviegoing experience. Let me reiterate our Q1 result for all to hear clearly. The best first quarter adjusted EBITDA in 7 years for AMC, up a whopping $96 million year over year, and far, far, far superior to consensus estimates. Our much improved results clearly demonstrate the operating leverage that is inherent in our business, AMC's ability to generate markedly improving results at a time when revenues are rising. Significantly rising revenues, indeed, are our continued expectation for full year 2026. Finally, after repeated flat years, primarily due to the crippling industry strikes of 2023, the box office is back and in a big and powerful way. In the first quarter of 2026, the North American box office surged an impressive 22% compared to the prior year. The first quarter box office, the strongest since the pandemic closed theaters back in the first quarter of 2020, ended on a high note in late March with Amazon Studios' Project Hail Mary rocketing to become the top grossing movie of the year to that point, and Amazon Studios' highest grossing film
Project
ever.
Hail Mary!
But that was just the beginning. The Project Hail Mary box office result was a 2026 record for all of only 12 days because the industry momentum grew even further as the second quarter has started off with 3 more blockbuster hits in a row, with Illumination's The Super Mario Galaxy Movie, Lionsgate and Universal's Michael, and Disney's The Devil Wears Prada 2. There are so many more superb movie titles being released throughout 2026.
So Q2 looks good.
Rather than regale you with a long list of impressive movies that will be coming out in the remainder of this year, let me just say this. At AMC, we've actually seen footage from the remarkable movies that are set to release. We believe that Disney has hits coming, Universal has hits coming, Warner Brothers has hits coming, Sony has hits coming.
Hits on hits
Paramount
on hits,
has
baby.
Hits coming. Lionsgate has hits coming. Amazon has hits coming. So do A24 and Neon and Bleecker Street and Angel Studios. This is a year where in our theaters, movie after movie, after movie after movie after movie after movie will delight both our guests and our shareholders. There are both franchise movies and new IP. There are big movie titles in our immediate future, but also medium and smaller titles that also look to have real consumer appeal. We could not be more optimistic about the entire 2026 film slate, especially in the second half of 2026, which we believe will see more continued robust growth, adding up to a record post-pandemic box office for full year 2026. The domestic industry box office so far in 26 is already up about $300 million year over year, and as we look ahead, we think it's easy to forecast that the full year number for 2026 could be somewhere between $500 million and $1.2 billion bigger than that of 2025. If that's not enough, foreign language films in Europe are also doing particularly well, and AMC's improving international performance in Europe so far in 2026 is particularly encouraging. What's crucial about all this industry growth is the operating leverage inherent in AMC. Combining the commercial appeal and outsized performance of so many AMC theaters across the U.S. and Odeon cinemas in Europe, our commanding industry lead in offering premium screens with almost a maniacal focus on reining in our costs. We have repeatedly demonstrated in prior quarters that where there has been significant industry growth with industry revenues rising, then AMC's adjusted EBITDA correspondingly can soar. Turning from our income statement to our balance sheet, ever so importantly, AMC has been actively working to strengthen our balance sheet by enhancing liquidity and improving financial flexibility. As you know, we recently refinanced $400 million of debt that was due in 2027, now extending that maturity by 4 full years to 2031, while simultaneously reducing our annual cash interest expense in the process. We are also currently converting some $155 million of our debt into equity as we speak. To bolster cash reserves, we raised approximately $72 million of gross proceeds in the first quarter through our at-the-market equity program. And also during the first quarter, we also opportunistically sold a portion of our holdings in Hycroft Mining at an average price of $42.40 per share, realizing approximately $30 million in cash proceeds. When combined with our prior sale of Hycroft shares and warrants in the fourth quarter of 2025, AMC has now generated approximately $54 million of cash from the sale of Hycroft shares and warrants, well north of our initial total of $27.9 million invested in Hycroft.
Pump it, baby, pump it.
In addition, AMC continues to retain approximately 129.5 thousand Hycroft shares
young traders.
to participate in potential future upside at Hycroft. Taking all these actions together, from balance sheet item after balance sheet item after balance sheet item, AMC obviously has been vigorous in addressing the need to further right our balance sheet. With that, I'll turn the call over to Sean Goodman, our CFO, who will walk you through our financial results in Q1 in more detail. I'll then return afterwards to provide some additional, and I might add, very important updates. Sean?
Thank you, Adam, and good afternoon, everyone. The first quarter box office was indeed the strongest starter year in 7 years, as we welcomed 47.6 million guests to our theaters across the globe. This represented a 13.6% increase over last year. The operating leverage in our business, when coupled with growth in our per-patron performance metrics and operating efficiency, resulted in first quarter adjusted EBITDA growth of $96 million and the achievement of a post-pandemic first quarter adjusted EBITDA record of $38.3 million. In Q1, we set per-patron records in admissions revenue, food and beverage revenue, and total revenue in both our domestic and international businesses, and we exceeded $1 billion in consolidated Q1 revenue for the first time since 2019. Our consolidated contribution margin per patron, which is representative of the profit generated per incremental guest, grew 6% over last year to a record of $15.19. This measure is now 57% higher than the first quarter of pre-pandemic 2019, underscoring the meaningful improvements in the business over the last few years. This is why the box office does not need to fully recover to pre-pandemic levels for us to be able to achieve pre-pandemic levels of adjusted EBITDA. Domestic total revenue per patron is now up 53% versus Q1 of pre-pandemic 2019, and domestic contribution margin per patron is up 67% compared to Q1 of pre-pandemic 2019. When reviewing our international operations, you should note that Q1 2026 results were impacted by a year-over-year increase in foreign currency exchange rates of approximately 10.8%. International revenue per patron is now up 34.5%, or 31.4% in constant currency versus Q1 of pre-pandemic 2019, and international contribution margin per patron is up 38.6%, or 35.4% in constant currency compared to Q1 of pre-pandemic 2019. Our results for the quarter reflect the box office growth combined with the impact of strong performance from our innovative loyalty programs, success with our pricing strategies, leadership in premium large formats, continued enhancements to our food and beverage offerings, disciplined operating efficiency, and ongoing optimization of our theater portfolio. We continue to actively reshape our theater footprint by investing in facility upgrades, proactively securing improved lease terms, closing underperforming locations, and selectively adding theaters to meaningfully strengthen the overall quality and profitability of our circuit. During the first quarter, we closed 5 locations and opened 1, and since 2020, we have now closed 218 locations and opened 66 for a net reduction of 152 theaters, or approximately 15% of our portfolio. Looking at the balance sheet, we ended the first quarter with $339 million of cash, excluding $42 million of restricted cash. And as previously noted, our working capital cycle follows box office seasonality. So typically, we generate cash in the second and fourth quarters, and we use cash in the first and third quarters, with the largest outflow occurring in the first quarter. This pattern held true for the first quarter of 2026, contributing to our cash burn. Balance sheet strength continues to be a priority, with a focus on maintaining liquidity, extending maturities, lowering borrowing costs, and reducing debt and leverage, while still continuing to invest in our core business to enhance the moviegoing experience. To that end, as Adam noted, this quarter we successfully raised approximately $101 million through our at-the-market equity offering, plus the sale of Hycroft shares. The capital raised is being used to both strengthen the balance sheet and invest in initiatives that elevate and differentiate the guest experience. Following the successful refinancing of $400 million of 12.75% debt maturing in 2027, with a new $425 million first lien term loan at 10.5% that is due in 2031, our sole remaining debt maturity prior to 2029 is $125.5 million of 6.25% unsecured notes, which mature in 2027. And of course, our balance sheet is further strengthened by the announcement earlier today that approximately $155.8 million of senior secured exchangeable notes due in 2030 are converting into equity. Yet another step along our path to reduce debt and improve financial leverage. From a capital expenditure standpoint, CapEx net of lease incentives was $28.4 million in the quarter, and our 2026 CapEx guidance remains the same, between $175 and $225 million net of lease incentives. So in summary, the first quarter reflects a very strong start to the year, with growth in attendance coupled with record per patron revenue and per patron profit, driving significant improvement in adjusted EBITDA. All of this positions us very well as we move into what we expect to be an increasingly robust box office environment as we progress through 2026. And with that, I'll turn the call back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. Before we go to your questions, I want to briefly address 5 key topics that are important indicators of the progress being made at AMC. First, the 2026 film slate is bigger, bolder, deeper, and more visually spectacular than what we've seen in many years. These are exactly the kinds of films that demand to be seen on the big screen in premium large format auditoriums, such as AMC's 225 IMAX at AMC auditoriums, our 181 Dolby Cinema at AMC screens, our 8 ScreenX at AMC and 2 4DX at AMC screens, along with our house brand 47 Prime at AMC screens in the U.S. and 83 iSense auditoriums at Odeon across Europe. They all join our 3,543 laser at AMC equipped screens and our 168 XL screens across the world. I'm giving you these numbers to remind you of the salient fact that no one has more premium screens than AMC.
Get that premium screen, baby!
And with the AMC Go plan, we are not standing still on these quantities. We are yet again still significantly expanding the number of our premium offerings and adding even more laser projection technology. We
Please like and subscribe.
Will be looking to increase the number of theaters, especially in the United States, that offer our far more comfortable branded AMC Club Rockers seats which have been the secret of our success at 3 notable theaters, Empire in Lincoln Square in Manhattan and Burbank in the Los Angeles market, which continually rank week after week as being among the absolute highest grossing theaters in the entire country. We think they owe much of their success to the Club Rocker seats, and we will be taking these Club Rockers to many more of our high potential theaters. Second, speaking of our commitment to innovation, since 2023, with AMC's sensational partnership with Taylor Swift, AMC has gotten more and more involved in bringing musical artists in some shape or form to theaters. Taylor and Beyonce, and Usher, and Billie Eilish, and Nicole Scherzinger are just some of the musical greats who have graced AMC screens, either with concert films or album release celebrations. Today, I am especially excited to unveil something that is brand new to you all, that AMC will be taking music to a whole new level. We are announcing today a wholly new product line, Arena One at AMC. Starting this June, right around the corner, AMC theaters will offer a truly groundbreaking shared live concert experience from day one across more than 300 AMC theater locations in 89 markets nationwide. Arena One at AMC.
They're going to do live concert,
will
guys.
deliver exclusive, real-time, interactive, live concerts where our artists will perform live from a purpose-built stage.
No, that's
and
sick.
Engage directly with audiences inside our theaters across the country.
Bro, that's sick. That's like some new age shit. Taylor Swift people will love that shit. I'm fucking spitting.
The energy of a live concert with the scale,
bro, you know how hype Taylor Swift fans will be?
Affordability.
They would love something like that.
We believe that this innovation can open an entirely new chapter
That's actually smart as
in
fuck.
live entertainment.
That's actually the smartest idea
while
he's
driving
had.
incremental attendance and revenue across our circuit.
Yo, that's the
Fascinatingly, with our
streaming at
Arena One
AMC,
and
bro.
AMC experience, it is a two-way experience between the artist in a live stage remotely and the concert goers all across the country.
You can put like a little chat on the fucking screen.
Arena One and AMC equipped auditoriums. We are also excited to say that for the immediate future, this is an exclusive AMC offering. Arena One will only be available at AMC. Only available, that is, until we launch in the United States in June, because shortly thereafter, we will be taking Arena One at AMC also to some 260 Odeon theaters in 9 countries in Europe as well. This new live concert experience is an initiative that represents a major announcement by AMC Entertainment. The third topic for today, I also want to address the rapid developments of late as to exclusive theatrical windows. The momentum in the industry is palpable, with renewed commitments by our studio partners to both increase the number of theatrical movie releases and to extend theatrical windows to at least 45 days. Joining Disney, which has been constant in respecting an exclusive theatrical window heretofore, we are particularly pleased by the recent announcements by Universal and Paramount to do the same. We are appreciative of the public commentary by Sony and Lionsgate that a new industry standard is both needed and is emerging. Recognizing Paramount's commitment.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that.
This was one of the key
Please like and
reasons
subscribe, guys.
why we at AMC embraced Paramount's bid to move forward with its proposed Warner Bros.
We've been live for like 10 hours.
This is such good news for the movie theater industry, and we are pleased that AMC has played a central role in pushing this entire initiative of respecting longer theatrical windows forward. But the real heroes here supporting our industry, especially on this Windows topic, are the people who have really stepped up. Alan Bergman at Disney, Donna Langley at Universal, Tom Rothman at Sony, David Ellison at Paramount Now, and eventually on behalf of Warner, and Adam Fogelson at Lionsgate, all deserve praise for having a long-term view of restoring the health of our entire theatrical ecosystem. The fourth topic for today of Netflix's announcement that in February of 2027, just 9 months from now, it will be giving Greta Gerwig's Narnia a global theatrical release with a 49-day window. This is the biggest opportunity our industry has ever had to embrace Netflix as a theatrical content provider. Since our announcement at AMC in October 2025 that AMC and Netflix would be working cooperatively and collaboratively, we've had several joint projects which have been immensely successful for both companies. Netflix is well aware that AMC is solidly in their corner. We are all in with respect to Narnia, and we enthusiastically will continue to seek more opportunity for our two great companies to work together in the future. And finally, fifth, it is so encouraging to remind you all that in just the past few weeks, film producers have reached multi-year labor agreements with both SAG-AFTRA and the Writers Guild, assuring us all of labor peace for several years ahead. This means that the self-inflicted wounds of 2023 are not being repeated. To be sure, as we have said so often before, at AMC we're not entirely out of the woods yet. Challenges remain, but the indicators that we're seeing today point to a stronger and improving 2026. Indeed, it seems to us that so much has been breaking our way of late. And remember, above all else, two words: operating leverage. As revenues grow, which we believe they will, there's a very significant impact on AMC's bottom line financial performance. With that, let's turn the call over to our operator to poll for questions, both from equity research analysts, and Sean will also give me some of the questions that have been submitted by our retail shareholders.
Thank you. If you'd like to ask a question, press *1 on your keypad now. To leave the queue at any time, please press *2. Once again, that is *1 to ask a question, and we'll pause for just a moment to allow everyone a chance to join the queue. Thank you. Our first question is with Eric Wold with Texas Capital.
Eric,
please go ahead. Your line is open.
Thanks. Good afternoon. A couple questions. I guess first off on Arena One, not sure how much more you can share about briefly about the economics behind this, the technology spend required. Is this the purpose-built stage something that you will own and be responsible for? Is this something that eventually will go more widespread? And is this geared towards artists currently on tour and looking to reach markets where they're not going physically, or is it something that's kind of more for artists kind of doing this as one-off performances?
Thank you, Eric. I'm happy to comment. There is a separate press release going out about Arena One, sort of concurrent with this call, so you'll get more detail. We really are blown away by the technology where the artists performing in this purpose-built stage can actually interact with our audiences all around the country and eventually in Europe.
DC, we appreciate you.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the two-piece, man. It's a long stream today, baby. Thank you, brother.
As you know, we've done a lot of things with
17,030 subscribers. Oh my God!
Our capital expenditure program.
Thank you.
And we were able to get Arena One implemented with essentially no upfront spending by AMC. The economics are this is a rev share model where AMC will retain a significant percentage of the admissions revenue and the food and beverage revenue that occurs in our theaters. And Arena One will also get a significant percentage of the ticket revenue that we generate. For concerts, these things will be cheap, but they're not going to be priced at movie theater levels. The prices will vary by artist and by market, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see ticket prices in the $40 to $75 range. As I said, that's very inexpensive when you look at what it costs to actually attend a live concert in an arena or a sports stadium. Another benefit of the Arena One experience, unlike when you see a live concert in a large 20,000-seat arena or a 70,000-foot stadium, it feels to you like you're sitting in the front row because, like, the artist is right in front of you. So the product is great for consumers. The economics are favorable
so much,
both
dude.
to
You guys
Arena
are too
One
kind.
and for us. And in terms of the artists
two
who
pieces
do it, we think we'll see whole sets of artists who'll come to our studio that is a massive complex in eastern Pennsylvania who will perform specifically for the Arena One audience. We're creating in the neighborhood of 250,000 seats available to Arena One concert ticket buyers if you add in our U.S. and European theaters. This is a very exciting initiative, and that we got this done as an exclusive for the foreseeable future. That makes it just that much better for us.
Perfect. Thank you. And then just my follow-up question, kind of going back to the contribution margin per patron and kind of the growth you've experienced since pre-pandemic. To get the numbers right, 57% in the U.S. and 39% international. I can't remember if that was FX or not, but maybe talk about your thoughts on closing that gap overseas, the opportunity to do that, maybe what's been holding back the growth there, or maybe say a different way, what's been driving the stronger growth here versus overseas, and where are you with various ticketing and concession strategies overseas that could kind of help to close that gap in the coming years?
Well, both Sean and I will take this question. Historically, our guests in our European theaters spend less on non-ticket.
Beto and Zelly start spending more at AMC.
So it's not surprising to me that our U.S. performance would be higher than our European performance. But we think that both numbers are great. The fact that we were able to drive up per patron contribution by so much in the U.S. and so much in Europe, we think they're both items of success. Do you want to add anything?
Yeah, I think the U.S. has benefited from two areas that are a little bit different to the international business. The first is the U.S. business has benefited from the renegotiation of our screen advertising contract with National Cinemedia. So that has helped our other revenue per patron. You don't see that sort of impact in the international business. The second is when you look at food and beverage, which is obviously a huge driver of this area.
ALTV88, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Like and subscribe to support for free.
Popcorn collectible concessions. Europe is catching up in that area, and I think you saw this last quarter, Q1. Look at the European person growth rate. It's quite phenomenal, actually, like in excess of 6%, and that's in constant currency. I think it's over 18% outside of constant currency. So you're seeing some catch up in Europe, which is pretty exciting. And then I think there's an opportunity, from an average ticket price point of view, we have had more competition on ticket pricing in Europe, but that is starting to normalize. So we've seen some benefits there, and you're going to see more variable type of pricing in Europe where it is more accepted than in the U.S. market. And I think that gives us opportunities in Europe as well.
And while we're talking about Europe, Eric, I just want to say that the first 4 months of the year, the first quarter that's reported and what we've seen with these successful movies in April, Europe's been gangbusters successful.
Join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord.
Like we've been blowing through our budgets in Europe week after week, month after month. We're so encouraged by our strong performance across our European network. Next question, operator.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll take our next question from Mike Hickey with StoneX. Your line is open.
Mike Hickey!
Hey, Adam, Sean, John. Great quarter, guys. Congratulations. First question from us, Adam. A lot of wins for you, a lot of progress from you and your team here. Looking at the window situation, I guess that's a win for the whole industry. Strong box office. Your debt situation has improved dramatically. A lot of work on your guys' part. You've optimized your network. You've been innovative with Arena 1, and you stay disciplined on CapEx. So, Adam, I guess the question is, if you can sort of give us an update on your path to free cash flow, milestones, maybe timing. And then the follow-up would be thinking about Arena 1 here, depending on how you think you can scale it, if that will sort of lower maybe that box office target that you would need to get to be free cash flow positive. Follow-up.
So I'll let Sean talk about free cash flow positive and milestones like along the like. But I want to just point out one thing to everybody. Mike, it was nice of you to list the sort of our getting things done on the to-do list. We put a lot of personal capital into play to convince studios to lengthen windows. Our cooperating with Netflix has been a major change. As I said on the call, things really seem to have been breaking our way of late. But I just want to talk about the balance sheet for just a second. I would remind everybody that in the quarter we are just completed, especially with this $155 million debt to equity conversion that was announced this morning, that lowers our long-term debt to about $3.9 billion. Our debt going into COVID was over $5 billion. And when you added in all the deferred rent obligations that we picked up in the closed year of 2020, by the time we ended 2020, we had over $6 billion of either actual long-term debt or deferred theater lease obligations, that we've
Is he saying
gotten rid
AMC's
of
better
a third
now?
of it, is especially in a suboptimal box office environment the past several years, we think is just a superb accomplishment. And we obviously have been paying attention to driving our income as best we can and to improving our balance sheet as best we can. And as we look back on the last crazy 6 years that the good Lord threw our way with COVID and its aftermath, we're very proud of what we've accomplished at this company. As for free cash flow milestones, Sean?
Yeah, thanks, Naz. We are very focused on taking steps each day, really, to reduce the level of box office required for us to be free cash flow break even or free cash flow positive. And if one looks back to pre-pandemic, the box office required to be free cash flow positive was significantly, very significantly higher than it is today. And that's despite the fact that 6, 7 years have passed, costs have increased significantly.
You just said 6, 7.
Costs are also significantly higher than they were pre-pandemic as well. So that just gives you an indication of what has happened in the business to reduce the required box office to be free cash flow break even. And I said in my prepared remarks, and I've said it a number of times, that we don't need the box office to get to pre-pandemic levels to reach the same level of EBITDA as we had pre-pandemic. And that is certainly the case as our profit and contribution margin per patron improves over time. A reference point that one can look at to get an indication of where we are from a box office / free cash flow perspective is look at the last 9 months of 2025. Last 9 months of 2025, we were not only free cash flow break even, we were free cash flow positive. Now, there are some working capital benefits in that period of time that you can adjust for, but that just gives you an indication of where the business is at the moment. And I'll add one other thing, is that as the box office improves, automatically our interest rate on about $2.9 billion of debt reduces, because inherent in the covenants or debt agreements that we have there is that the coupon or interest on that debt declines as our leverage improves. So that will help us as well.
And Mike, to your question about Arena One, we know the technology works, and we know the economics work because our investment was upfront was like non-existent, and it's a revenue share basis, which is sort of the whole model of our industry with studio partners. I think that what will determine well, we know that Americans and Europeans like to go to concerts, and we know that they pay up for it. So I think ultimately the real success of Arena One will be based on what artists we attract to have these live concert events that are broadcast to 600-ish theaters in the U.S. and Europe. But we're quite optimistic, and as we said, we believe this is going to be a very profitable activity for us, and one that we have on an exclusive basis, and one that we think has great potential opportunity to deliver real dollars to the bottom line.
Thanks, guys. The second question from us is on film volume. CinemaCon, obviously a lot of action this year, Adam, with the Paramount Warner Brothers deal. David, I think, made a really compassionate pitch to you and your peer set exhibitors at the conference, really sort of committing to that 30 films in 45-day window. But there also seems to be a healthy amount of skepticism just from history, I guess, on their ability to execute on the 30 films. So just curious if you could sort of frame that for us. I'm guessing even if they got close, it would be a win. But curious your view on their ability when you talk to David for them to deliver on that promise. And then on Netflix, just sort of trying, it's obviously very exciting, and but also I think there's some pushback. Maybe this is just a one-off led by Greta. So just wondering, when you talk to Netflix and Ted, the appetite you see from them in terms of putting additional films into exhibition, and if you think that this sort of 51-day window to streaming is a workable model for other films in the future as well. Thanks, guys.
So let me talk about Paramount first. We've had private conversations with Paramount for months and months at the highest levels, and what you described is the sort of passionate commitment that David made at CinemaCon in front of 5,000 people in the auditorium. He and the people who work for him made those same commitments to AMC privately in the days, weeks, and months previously, and we believe him. We have great respect for the leadership at Paramount. I might add, just like we have great respect for the leadership team at Warner, they had a sensational year in 2025. And we strongly hope that the filmmakers at Warner stay, because they're great. And we have enormous confidence and trust in the leadership under David at Paramount. And we believe that he is fully committed to the promises that he made and fully capable of pulling them off. As for Netflix, again, there's been a tremendous amount of top-to-top diplomacy between the two companies that dating back to the fall of 2025. At AMC, we were very pleased to have participated in 3 projects with Netflix. The K-pop Bring Back at Halloween, the Stranger Things season finale at New Year's Eve, and the introduction of new episodes of One Piece just a couple of months back. The success of those 3, I think, is one of the reasons, not the only reason, but one of the reasons that Netflix is trying to see what happens with Narnia. I believe that the 3 things that we've done already with Netflix have been successful, that Narnia will be successful, that we will find other successful opportunities to work with Netflix. And what this leads to, I'll leave you all to speculate amongst yourselves. It's not my place to sort out or announce what is or is not Netflix's strategy. But I can tell you that the interpersonal dynamics that have existed between Netflix and AMC since September of 2025 have been very positive. And both companies have said repeatedly, both publicly and privately, that we are looking to do more together.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Thank you. We'll move on to Brad Bainon with Macquarie. Your line is open.
Hi, good afternoon. This is Chad from Macquarie. Wanted to ask about the merchandising opportunities.
I thought it was your cousin Brad.
Alter ego. It's after 5 o'clock. Thinking about the merchandising opportunities, Adam, I know you talked about this business, which kind of went from nothing, was on its way to approach $100 million in 25. It seems like based on, just looking at the titles and the content throughout the year, this should be another big merchandising year. But wondering if you could help us think about kind of what you have in store and how this business can continue to grow as more people come out to the theaters. Thank you.
Well, if you judge by the number of people who wanted Prada purse popcorn bags, there is no end to the consumer's desire to have more movie-themed merchandise at our theaters. I think that we are fully capable of driving 20% growth per annum in this merchandise business, and that's before Arena One. And we also know that merchandise is very popular amongst live concert goers. So, as you said, Chad, in 2022, our revenues were like nothing. And it's a $100 million a year business for AMC currently, and it's going to continue to grow.
Okay. And then just in terms of the convert, what the thinking was to strike that now, given where the balance sheet is and the outlook. I know there's always working capital shifts. Sean, you talked about that. But what was the reasoning for executing the convert deal this week? Thank you.
Yeah, Chad, in terms of the agreement for that exchange note, there is a mandatory conversion provision based on our share price. So our share price achieved the targets for the mandatory convert, and therefore we were able to convert that debt into equity. The benefit of this, of course, is it takes $155.8 million of debt off the balance sheet. There were also various covenants associated with that debt that, with that debt no longer being on the balance sheet, it frees us up to be even more opportunistic going forward in terms of refinancing opportunities that we may have. And given, just a little aside on that, given the refinancing of the $400 million of Odeon debt due in 2027, we now can be completely opportunistic in terms of taking advantage of lower interest rates and extending maturities when those opportunities arise. We're not forced into a situation of having to refinance based on a coming up maturity.
And Chad, when you remember how much of our debt was due in 2026 or 2027, we've moved to around $3 billion to a maturity of 2031, and there, or 29 or 31, I should have said, and we have a sizable amount of debt that's currently due in 29, which is a long time from now. But we do believe that as AMC's, well, let me just go back to operating leverage. If the box office is going to grow, then AMC's EBITDA is going to grow. If our EBITDA grows, by definition, our leverage levels fall. If our leverage levels fall, we ought to be able to refinance some, even our 29 debt at significantly lower interest rates and push their maturity out further. So I do think our management of our balance sheet has been one of our most important success stories of the past few years.
Thank you both. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll move on to Patrick Scholl with Barrington Research. Your line is open.
Hi, thanks for taking the question. You provided a lot of detail on the screen base. I was wondering if you could provide just a little bit more on just where you think you are in that process of kind of right-sizing the footprint for profitability. Thank you.
Yes. I think the press has misunderstood some of the comments we've been making. I saw articles after the last quarterly earnings call that AMC was, quote, closing theaters. That's not the way to look at this. The way to look at this is AMC will constantly be pruning the fleet, which is to say that about 10% of our leases come up for renewal every single year. So when we look at those theaters, some number of them are huge home run winners. Some number of them could be more profitable if we could renegotiate rents with theater landlords. And some number of them are just like older buildings that are now 20, 30 years old. They may not be in ideal locations. They might have been in ideal locations when they were built 25 years ago, but not today. And so it makes sense to let them go. At the same time, we are also adding new theaters. And I mean, I would point out that the 60 theaters that these are round numbers, the 60 theaters that we opened in the last several years outgrossed the 200 theaters that we closed. So I don't see this as like what's the right size of our footprint. I think that this is a perpetual business strategy that as our theaters come up for renewal consideration every single year, we're going to be thrilled to renew some. We're going to talk hard with landlords with others, and we'll close others. At the same time all that's going on, we'll continue to look for either more new build theaters or more spot acquisitions where we can add theaters to our footprint that we think are economically attractive to do so. You know, think of it as, you know, you open shiny new theaters and you close older, more tired ones. I think that's something that we'll do year in and year out for years, if not decades to come.
Okay. And then just on the shift in windows, do you think there's any sort of like consumer relearning that needs to happen, which is like the longer windows, or how do you kind of like expect that to sort of ultimately impact like either the tail of box office or just overall box office? Without attributing it to the studio executive who said it, I was at a industry-wide conference a few weeks ago, and the head of one of the major studios said that we are going to retrain the consumer that movies will be in theaters longer and the movies will be going to the home at a slower pace. And there are actually two windows to pay attention to, not one. We all talk about the 45-day window as a shorthand, but there are two windows. The first is the so-called PVOD window, the premium video on demand window, which is when movies go to the home where consumers can pay to watch that movie. Often those movies are priced at $20 for a home viewing. But also, the same studios who've been committing to a 45-day window, many of them have also committed to a 90-day SVOD window, or subscription video on demand window. And that's not when the movies go to the home where people pay for it to watch it, but it goes in subscription services where once you've paid your monthly membership fee up front, the cost of an incremental movie is zero. And in the minds of many consumers, they're paying nothing to watch the movie at home. It's just as important to us that the 90-day window
go into play because it's giving the opportunity for theater operators, AMC included, to convey a sense to the consumers that if you want to be part of this global phenomenon of seeing a movie when it's hot, you got to do it in the theater. You can't wait till it comes to the home. And that's something that's quite different than movies going to the home at 17 or 21 or 25 days after initial release.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. At this time, I'd be happy to return the call to Sean Goodman.
Thanks, operator. Adam, given the time, we'll just address one or two of the
I was going to say AMC looks like it was going to pop. I was going to say that, guys. I'm telling you, we're good. I'm telling you guys, we're good, baby.
We have a lot of growth opportunities, and there's a lot of things we talk about.
I'm telling you guys, we're good, baby.
It's a question to sort of prioritize. What are the key growth areas?
I was just about to say AMC looks like it's going to pop.
There's so many. There's so much opportunity within this company because of the operating leverage that I talked to in the call.
We're almost green we're almost green in after hours.
Our EBITDA rises at a faster pace. And what we've been fighting for the last 3 years is that revenues for the industry have been flat. That seems to be changing fairly dramatically in 2026. We're looking, of course, at just the fact that there are more films coming out with bigger consumer appeal, where we can attract more guests to our theaters, which means you can sell them more food and drink, and we can introduce merchandise as we have over the past couple of years. One of the things that we have
out
is that our premium large format screens command higher prices and sell first. Just the other day, when Michael came out, 10%, approximately 48% of our revenues for Michael opening weekend took place on premium large format screens.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch, bro. That really does help me out a lot.
Only less than 10% of the total screen count. Like, these are stunning numbers. So we've obviously already figured out ways to significantly increase the number of premium large format screens. We created XL extra large screens out of thin air, out of whole cloth 2 years ago, and we now have 168 of them. I would not be surprised if we don't double that count of XL screens by the end of next year. There's also the opportunity, I believe, as I mentioned on our call, to put in better seating at some of our most productive theaters. These new Club Rocker seats that we put in at Empire and Lincoln Square and Burbank, they are not recliner seats, so we don't have the 40% seat loss that we have when we put in recliners, but they're wider, they're much more comfortable. Guests love them. And we've already identified 30 of our highest grossing theaters where we could put these seats in at pretty inexpensive capital costs, because you don't have to renovate the whole theater or build new platforms. You're just putting in new seats themselves. So on and on, it's sort of opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. I also think there's opportunity to make our marketing programs even more potent than they are today.
AMC might close after hours green, guys.
As many of you know, A-List is a smash hit, especially among Gen Z moviegoers. We just, in the last week, crossed 1 million people who are members of our A-List program. Our Stubs program which is our loyalty program, which has 39 million member households. It only had 2 million member households when I joined this company 10 years ago. Stubs is a smash hit program for us. There are some evolutions in the Stubs program that we think we can introduce later in 2026 that will appeal to people going to see, let's call it 6 to 15 movies a year, which is a slightly different audience than our A-list crowd, who tends on average to see more like 30 movies a year. So there's so much opportunity for this company. And not the least is there's pricing power in this business. And there's pricing power both ways. The fact that people are willing to pay more and that has been the case traditionally, to see movies in our premium large format and extra large format screens, that's encouraging. I'll also tell you that in July of last year, we significantly upped our game by introducing Discount Wednesdays in addition to Discount Tuesdays, rebranding both as 50% off Tuesdays and Wednesdays. That's been a major positive for AMC. So it's an example where taking prices down has actually worked for our company as well. In the interest of time, we're over an hour, and that answer to that last question sort of...
Dude, AMC's going green.
A lot of things that you might have asked me, Sean. So
it might close after hours green, guys.
We're going to let everyone run from this call.
Adam definitely has some cognitive issues.
This was a great quarter for AMC, the first quarter of 2026. It was our best quarterly results for the first quarter in 7 years. Our EBITDA was up $96 million year over year, quarter to quarter. And it reminds us all how much operating leverage there is in this business. If revenues rise, which we believe firmly that they will, knowing the movie slate that's coming for the rest of this year, it's a very good news story for AMC going forward. Thank you for joining us today, one and all.
All right, guys, so that was
This brings us
AMC.
to the end of today's meeting. We appreciate your time and participation. You may now disconnect.
All right, guys, so that was AMC's Q1 2026 earnings call. Best EBITDA since pre-pandemic, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe. We've been live for over 10 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We've been live for over 10 hours. So if you appreciate that, hit the like button, subscribe. I appreciate each and every one of you. All right, guys, so I'm not making a daily outlook and prediction. That was the stream for today. I'll be live tomorrow. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. I'm going to post that video. Guys, don't worry. AMC is going to go up. I'll give you guys a quick prediction before I go. So I believe AMC bull flags in play. I believe AMC and GameStop are going to go up tomorrow, like I said. I said today would be recovery, but tomorrow will be even more. I believe GameStop is potentially going to push up even higher, and I believe AMC, believe it or not, is going to push up even higher. Not financial advice. Well, I've been live so long, I might as well just stay live forever. Guys, we're coming back. I told you guys we'd bounce off 150. It's about to be dirty, guys. You're about to see some shit on Amy. Some shit you never believed. Some shit you never thought you saw. Green year, guys. Green year. Green year, baby. 11 brand new members. Multiple super chats. We also had multiple people follow on Twitch. Guys, follow me on Twitch and TikTok. I'm just staying live forever. I'm not getting off stream today. I'm gonna stay live until like after hours close. It's like, nah, I'm just kidding. I'm getting off the stream. If I keep streaming, I'll freaking like, follow, subscribe, and donate your kidney, please. Thank you, Trauma Romeo, Prairie Dude, and M Hammer for the follows on Twitch. We have 122 followers on Twitch. 17,031 subscribers on. So we're not losing 17K, baby. We're not losing 17K. We went parabolic today, baby. Let's go. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you guys for an amazing stream. We've been live for like 10 hours. Bro, we've been live for so long. This is a 5-hour live stream alone, and I've already did like a 4-hour live stream. 2,800 views. 11 brand new members, multiple super chats. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you tune in for small account trading, and more predictions, guys. Like and subscribe. I'll see you later. As always, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace. See ya, family. Peace.